Okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. Welcome to the stream. How is everyone doing today? We got a couple of installs on my purple Trident, which I don't know that I've shown on camera, or at least not directly. So this is the Trident that I built when developing Trident. So it's going to be fun. Hey Sanity, hey Dirk, hey Michael, hey Renee, hey Nelson, thank you for becoming a member. I got a haircut, yes I did, Mike. Hello, hey Biggerfish, hey Tuxedo, hey Vivan, hey Mark and Beartastic and Nathan and Arthur and Wyo, and Danny. How's everyone doing? Charlie is sleeping early. He does have his eyes open though. He's hearing me talk, I think. So suddenly talking. So Tohos, thanks for being a member for 11 months. We're almost to a year. That's crazy. Hey Breckle, hey Bjornar, and Phil, PF Dennis. We have a full stream today. So thanks for the gifted memberships, Derek. Hey DJ Natty, and Sleeping Charlie. Hey Thomas, hey Obi-Wan Kenobi. Hello there. Peacemaker, lots of people. So today is a stream that I haven't done in a long time. It's just a little standalone, let's install some parts stream. Last week on the Charlie's Angels stream, we were troubleshooting the Tridex. And Tridex, the second tool head, had failed. So it was a cold troubleshooting. I had not done anything before that. And long story short, it ended up being the CAN Toolhead board on the second toolhead had failed. So in order to repair it, I stole the same board out of this printer here to repair it. So good timing, Bigtreetech sent me their SB2240 toolhead board. So we're gonna install it on here. And in the meantime, Chaoticlab has also sent their CNC TAP. So they sent it to me, they contacted me and said, hey, do you want to check this out? And I said, sure, I'd love to give you some feedback on this. And they said, do you think you'd feature it on a stream? And I said, sure, I can do that, but do you want me to check it out, or do you want me to just kind of check it out live on stream, which I really like to do. And they said, yeah, live on stream is fine. So that's what we're doing. We're gonna check it out live on stream. I have fiddled with it. I have given some feedback already. But the install I have not done. So this will be a first time install and checking it out. So let's see, let me catch up here. Thomas, thanks for being a member. Time does fly, that's for sure. Thanks Ram Online, we did hit 8K. Next stop is 10K. We're getting there. Fairly quickly, I feel. So, hey Shadell, hey Jeremy, hey James. Hey Frank, welcome. Hey Poity. Hey Delvin. Breckle, and lots of people. And the manuals of BTT is not as good as before, and the CAN part of some products are faulty or missing. And I believe they're working on that. I think they've heard the feedback. Just the little bits of chatter I've seen. I think it's being worked on. So, as such, so both companies, Bigtreetech and Chaoticlab, since I'm featuring their products and doing a check here, both of them are giving some away. So we have 3 giveaways today. It'll be interesting. So with all my giveaways, you have to be here to win. Hey QC Kurt, you have to be here to win, and I do it at the 3-hour mark. So I expect we'll hit the 3-hour mark today. So we're giving away 3 of the Chaoticlab CNC taps and 10 EBB 2209s. Now we're installing the 2240 today because that's what I have. But there will be 10 2209 units given away. And then the roll of Polymaker filament that I give away every stream. So, hey Wade. Hey Polar Ted. And I see Chaoticlab and Bigtreetech are here in chat today. So I appreciate you folks being here and welcome. Hey Paul from South Florida. Hey Olorf. What's up? I'm stoked for the stream. Got the CNC tap on order. Awesome. Hey BBs. Hey Ryan and Alexander and Larry. Okay. Hey John. So the timing of this is good, like I said, because I had to take apart the Trident here. And now I get to put it back together and put it back in service. Saw some of you at the Prusa Mark IV stream? Oh, some of the other folks. I see. Hey, Jose, I just cracked open a fresh roll of Playmaker ASA Dark Gray. I think they're out of that right now. I had to order the ABS. I wanted some of that, and I ended up ordering the ABS instead. Just curious how I like those tiny connectors. Drove me crazy. Now, I admit, I've done one test crimp before stream, but other than that, today you'll see crimp number 3 on that size of connector from me. I did one test and it failed. The wire pulled out. Second one was good. So we will go with it. Now, I've heard that the latest revision on this board, and you'll see what I'm talking about here in a bit, but they include pigtails, pre-crimp pigtails in the latest ones that are shipping. So I am falling behind on chat. I just started my build and I found a typo in the Trident manual. Who do I notify this and how? A GitHub issue is the best way to report that. And check the issues, because it might have been reported and not pushed yet. So, what's your thought on these components moving to CNC parts, moving away from the 3D printed parts bodies? It's just an option, QC Kurt. I much prefer, from a general point of view, the printed parts, just because from a development point of view, I can revise things quickly. The CNC stuff is cool. We'll see how well it works is the question. There's nothing wrong with the mods and aftermarket options and stuff. The CNC parts will never be the default for a Voron build. So, but having options, having things to play with. I mean, really, most of us are in this hobby, right? Because we're having fun with it. We're tweaking things, we're playing around, seeing how different things work. I hope we didn't lose the video. Did we lose the video? Do they still include the pins do yourself? I guess you could solder straight to the fan, but pigtails. I don't know, Wade, and I agree. I would hope that the pins are still included if you wanted to do it yourself. Maybe Bigtreetech can answer that if they're still here. And Ballant V, thanks for becoming a member. Hey, David, welcome back. And hi, Ray. Okay, so let's get started, because I think I've got a pretty full stream today. So let me set my keyboard aside, and we will, we are going to do both of these things and kind of swap back and forth in setting them up. So I think the first thing I want to do is get the tool head ready to put on the printer. We'll put the CNC tap on and then kind of put it all together. So, because we have two things today and they're kind of related in the assembly, we're going to be bouncing back and forth between them. So, hey Gary. Video's good here. Awesome. So, where do we, okay, so we have things. Let's look at the things first. Let's go here. And let's look at what we have here. Let's look at the CNC tap first. So, nice little Chaoticlab thing. Hey, Andres. I heard BTT is in chat. How do the TMC 2240 and 2209s compare? Are they really more power efficient? If yes, by how much? I don't quite know the answer to those. Hopefully Bigtreetech is still here and can answer. Hey, Derek. What's the difference between 2209 and 2240? We can try to look that up. I don't know off the top of my head. Okay, so this is CNC tap. It's in a really small box. And this is basically, I've had this open, of course, but first thing we get is a little caution tag, because there are a few things you want to know about. The guide rail on this product is factory preloaded, manually disassembling it may lead to product damage. So it's an MGN7 is in the middle of this thing. They don't want you to take it apart and lose the ball bearings in there, is the basic idea. And then this product circuit module is only compatible with the 5 volt. Let's see, let's get, okay, 5 volt other voltages may damage the product. So fortunately, this printer I've already got set up for a 5-volt system. And then please tighten both pre-installed screws simultaneously when fixing this product. It is a very rigid assembly. Tightening one thing completely is going to bind things up. So we'll go through that when we install it. Nathan, thanks for becoming a member. Hi, Troy. And Gary, thanks for being a member. Hey, Bill Brothers. Could you check, please, if your CNC tap has lateral play? We will go over that. We will go over that. That is a piece of feedback that I gave, and there is an answer, and we're going to see. So, yeah, I did open it without us. I had to be somewhat prepared. So, okay, so we got a couple of stickers, and then the CNC tap. And this is a very well machined, very well anodized little piece of equipment. There is a lot to this. There's a little. So this uses a Omron, what is the designation on this? The little switch on the board here. It's 5 volt, but it's an Omron D2FP-FN2 switch. And from what I understand, that is in the format of a D2F switch, but it's an optical switch inside. So it triggers an optical sensor inside. I think that's what I thought I read and understood. So, and yes, there is the tiniest little bit of side-to-side play. We're gonna find out if that's an issue or not. I have run input shaping on this printer ahead of time, and we'll run it again and see what happens. So, hey, NYX Code, thanks for becoming a member. Hey, Sean. So, good afternoon. That's a nice looking part. Okay, so we have, and then it has a little pigtail, which I'm gonna end up cutting and using, but this is for the optical sensors. So this plugs in back here, probably that way. Yeah, that plugs in there, and then we'll run those wires. So we're gonna end up cutting this insulation off and running those wires directly to the toolhead board. We're gonna have to recrimp this end anyway for those little teeny tiny JST on the thing. And then it has a little bag of miscellaneous hardware, some screws and stuff. So let's put that away. Mark Davis, thanks for becoming a member. Isn't MGN9 recommended for tap? Here, let's go a little further along. So I kind of said it, but didn't highlight it. It is an MGN7 down in there. MGN9 is the plastic version of tap, is an MGN9. Chaoticlab has done their take on this, right? And they've decided that a MGN7 is what they wanted to design around for this. So they're packaging their decision, right? So, okay. Then we have a rubber ducky and the Bigtreetech. This is smaller than PH. This is it SH? Is that what I hear? Hopefully batch 2 doesn't have the side-to-side play. It'd be bad for print quality, and we're gonna find out. We will do some input testing. We're not gonna have time to see a full print here, but I am gonna print on it, and I'll report back. I have the full CNC kit from Micro Center. It's pretty nice. I have the full CNC kit here as well. I don't know when I'm going to install it. And this has been opened up and played with because I had to do some prepping, but this is the SB2240. Oh, let's focus. There we go. And this, yep, this sits about that way. And these little tiny connectors are what we're gonna have fun with today. It's JST too small, that's absolutely right. Let's see, let's get the focus back. So, It does use the XT plus 2 connector, which is the same as I have on the printer already. So I'm not going to use the wiring this came with. This did come with a pretty nice, seems like a pretty nice cable here with a nice molded end. We're not going to use this because I already have wiring in this printer. So, and then there is the fan side, which uses some DuPonts. Now, from what I'm told, I have a fairly early version of this. We're gonna have to do some tweaking to this. The pins on the back stick out too far, and I've been told the shipping ones don't have that problem. So, Pushing Plastic, thanks for being a member. Hoping to be able to watch more regularly again. Perfect. It is a 2-part board. So the way this works is this installs on the side of the tool head, and then this piece plugs in there. So that'll sit like that on the printer. SB2240 is onboarded with TMC 2240, which is TMC's latest driver offering and provides better thermal performance and electrical circuit protection. It's a good module for a high-speed printing machine. There we go. Someone was asking about the difference, and looks like some efficiencies in thermal performance and electric circuit protection. All in all, EBB SB2209 is good enough, but SB2240 provide better performance and protection. Okay. Did I miss the CNC tap? No, we are going to, I mean, you missed me showing the box of it, but we are going to be installing it. So, my EBB 36 is working quite good. Yep. And then, of course, the rubber ducky. Oh, probably good that I didn't get it to squeak. Okay, let's see here. We need to set up a few things. So let's start with the tool head board. Doesn't TAP have design failure points in case of major fault to protect the bed? Does the CNC one have this? No, it's not going to. And that's kind of a side effect on the plastic tap. Just but the one thing you're gonna get with metal parts is it's just like RC cars. Anybody here who is into RC cars, and you see everybody going to all these metal pieces on their monster trucks or whatever, and anybody who is really into racing RC cars or whatever knows that you don't install a bunch of metal parts, because all you're doing is moving the failure point down to the more expensive things. Right? Anybody know what I'm talking about? I'm guessing CNC tap is spring loaded. It does have a magnet in there. There is a magnet in there that holds it down. Said something about batch 2 of CNC tap not having side-to-side play. I didn't say that. I didn't say that. I don't have any official word on that. I don't know it. I didn't say that. So just pre-ordered my CNC tap. Was going to wait to build a tap, so this is more efficient. Okay, so we have fan module, which we're gonna have to modify. Our tool head. This printer, I just happen to have the drop effect hot end in here, so we're gonna use that. And we have something that we're going to, here, let's just see. Let's just set that right there. And then a bunch of fasteners in there. So let's start with the fan module. So I had this Mellow SB2040 in here. We're gonna desolder some connections and crimp on some DuPonts. What's the weight difference between CNC tap and printed tap? I don't know, and I don't know if we may have a way of checking that. We may, at least the main parts. So let's start. Is there some pros and cons for tap with versus a Trident? No, it should be equivalent on either. I'm going to get I need to desolder these connections, so I'm going to do it while everything is together there because it'll kind of hold itself. Regarding the international standard, Z0 belongs to very light preload class. Okay. Z0 preload satisfies the use case for the CNC Voron TAP. Need to pay attention. High-wind MGN series preload parameters differ from ordinary linear rails, so do the actual parameters of MGN 9H and MGN 7H under the same preload class. Okay. This is, John, this is, I've had this filament for a very long time because this is the original Trident. This is KVP Stellar Blue, and it is a nice blue. They did a really good job on it. And that print turned out pretty darn good too. Why is boop no good on solid fork, but tap is okay on the Trident? Why is boop no good on the solid fork? It should be fine on the solid fork. I mean, boop was developed by Yuri for his solid fork. Oh, chat overlay is off. Thank you. There we go. I was using the setup, chatting with other folks last night, and I didn't have it on, so sorry about that. That's a bummer. I don't like to miss that kind of thing. Okay, so that is hot, and I'm going to desolder these connections. Let me see if I got some tweezers. Kind of pull on the wires. There we go. And one more. There we go. That doesn't look like a standard CW2 extruder. No, it is not. No, it is not. You're getting a nice little sneak peek today. You're getting a couple of sneak peeks. Let's see what everybody notices. Does that have a metallic fleck in it? It does. That stellar blue does have a little bit of a sparkle. Mosher Rides gets it. You tech guys are not answering, and the E3EZ manual has no info on the can. Not happy. Sorry, Tina. We will be installing an the Manta E3EZ on the Mercury 1 build that's coming up. So I'm going to get some direct experience with that. Your thoughts about the drop effect? It works fine. I have not had any real problems with this. Now, there is a concern that I had that I brought up with the drop effect folks about the hardened steel nozzle. There's a pretty large differential in temperature needed when you're using the hardened steel nozzle, but with the plated copper nozzle, it's been fine. Yes, so this is a Galileo 2 extruder. We are not going to cover it in detail today. It is just happens to be this happens to be the printer that I have it installed on. So it is going to be kind of a tertiary thing. There's a couple of things today that we're not going to cover, but are part of this build, and I have permission from the owners to just kind of peripherally show them on camera. So I tried out that Hilbert curd, looks great, but added a really long first layer. I found the time to be very close, actually. On the if I'm remembering right, total print time is very close when I use that versus just rectilinear or monotonic. So will we also be getting a look at Stealth Doodler today? Jared is not. Jared might end up showing up a little later. He has other things going on today. So let's get this apart, and then we're gonna crimp on. We're gonna use my DuPont crimper. We get to use my DuPont crimper today. So now we have that out. We can set this aside, and we're gonna need these. So now let's pull out. So this little fan board, now like I said, I've checked with Bigtreetech, and they said in the latest version, these pins are all cut close. So we're gonna grab my best flush cutters, which are these engineer ones, and we're gonna cut all of these as close as we can. It was a large flat piece for the 3D printed game table. What are we talking about? You're making me crave coffee now. Hey, Rushmere. Okay, so we are going to cut these close. So as close as I possibly can. Those are gonna go flying, so I got my big thick glasses on. Now, like I said, I'll say it again, these are supposed to already be cut close on the shipping version. This is an early one that I have here. Yep. And then I think I'm going to go one little step further, just kind of get the little peaks, down. There. So the reason that I needed to do that is this sits on the on here, and it's pretty much flush with the fan here. So those pins would keep this from setting in the right spot. Additionally, what I have done on other stealth burners with one of these fan tool head boards, because this connector here can interfere with the little spring holding mechanism. I'll take a X-Acto knife here and very carefully, because we're going to go right along layer lines, cut down and then across and right like that. And we're just going to create a little bit of extra clearance there. We have a built-in cushioning distance of 6 millimeters, so you don't have to worry about collisions. Okay. Oh, the Hilbert curve was on a large flat piece added to the time. I get it. Thanks, Ryan. Watching on the phone is really frustrating. Do you get some resonance testing results already for a before and after? I did. I have input shaper results from this same Clockwork or Galileo 2, all this setup. I have those before, and we will see what we can do about getting them for after. Hey, Dutch dude. Welcome. This is a two-part, yep. Two-part toolhead board. How does BTT CAN board compare to Mellow SB2240? What are the benefits of it? We will find out. Like I said, this is my first experience installing it. So the whole point here is, and really in general of my stream, is to just go through processes. What is the build process? Steve builds, right? So you're not necessarily going to get, I hope you draw your own conclusions on what it takes to assemble something and build something from me. I'm just having fun, right? This gives me an opportunity to try a bunch of things and share it with you. Hey, Scott. Okay, so trim that off. And now we can put our fan back in here. And then this is going to go in here. Andres, member for 3 months, thank you. Is this a normal stealth burner? It is not. Now, these parts are normal stealth burner, nothing different. This is Galileo 2. So, But we won't, I am showing this is Galileo 2. We're not going to go into specifics on what Galileo 2 is today. Hey, Ella. Zombie. Oops, I forgot to tap that like button. Everybody needs to tap the like button. Remember, in 2.5 hours, we do have a pretty large series of giveaways today. So, you gotta be here. You gotta be present. That's gonna be interesting because we have so many items, but it will be fun. Okay, so this is gonna thread in here. Severus, thanks for becoming a member. Let's see where that is. There we go. So now, I don't know if you can see, but that there is no extra space there between the board and the fan. That's why we had to cut those connectors. Bill Brothers, thanks for gifting the memberships. Big drive wheel. There is a different drive wheel in there, Dweens. It is different. If any of the new gifted members and new members want to know exactly why we're here, then last week's Charlie's Angels stream was going over the failed toolhead board and that I had to steal from this printer. Hey, the first layer, welcome. Okay, so now we get to break out. So I don't get to use this often, but I do have a very good DuPont crimper. So we've talked about this before. My normal crimper is this iWis 2820M, and this works great, and we're gonna use this for these tiny connectors. But this is for JSTs and microfits. For DuPont, you need a special crimper, a special die profile. Hey, Joker Nut. Oh, Charlie is awake, but he's doing the old man waking up thing. So, would you have any use for a 3DO nozzle cam? I have a 3DO nozzle cam. I made a stupid mistake of ordering the wrong length cable when I bought it, and I haven't finished resolving that. I ordered it from KB3D, and I made the mistake of ordering the wrong length cable, and then they went out of stock of the stuff I needed, and I haven't reached back out to get that corrected. But how do we enter the drawing? Nelson, all the links are in the descriptions, or in the description. Anyway, so JSTs and microfits. DuPonts. The difference is in the part of the terminal that goes around the insulation. So the part around the conductor, both of them do this. The tangs come in and fold in on themselves and grab the conductor. On JST and microfits, it also does this to grab the insulation. On DuPont, you want it to wrap around like this. And it's actually at an angle. So it goes like this on DuPonts. And there's a circular, you see how this is circular here for the insulation. And on this side, it's kind of an M or W shape for the conductor. So, Hobbyist Notes, thanks for becoming a member. And Charlie is up. Is soldering the wires on your preferred method of attaching the items to the Stealth Burner breakout board? This board, the Mellow board, has solder pads. So that is the preferred method for this board. This board, they are recommending DuPont connectors. So that's what we're going to do. Let's see. Hey, Mr. K. Okay, let's see. So now we have a bunch. So this came with terminals and a little connector baggie. So I think, yep, this is going to be microfit. This is going to be DuPont. And then these little guys, look at this. Look at this difference. These are the tiny JSTs. These are DuPonts. Okay, Charlie wants out. So let me let him out. There you go. Give him about 3 minutes before he wants back. Oh. Andres, thanks for the €3. What camera do you use for the overhead view? This is a Sony ZV-1. It used to be my face view, but it works better here, and I like that I have a real quick little zoom knob there. How do you spell the name of the crimpers? Iwiss? I-W-I-S-S, but I think their latest branding is iCrimp. They rebranded to iCrimp at some point. Hey, don't knock it. Hey, MakeRS. PF Dennis, thanks for gifting memberships. Okay, so all of these I had soldered, so I need to cut the soldered ends off before I strip them to crimp them. So I want to maintain as much wire length as possible. So I'm going to cut these really close to where they were. And hope I don't have to redo any of these. I wouldn't even know where to order additional pins for the SB2240. I only found pre-crimped ones. Yeah, I have a bag, a little thing of pre-crimped ones that I had ordered off of Amazon. I don't know where they are right now though. But yeah, these guys are tiny. But we are going to go with the DuPonts first. Now, I don't know if I'm going to be able to show this effectively, but if you look at a DuPont, yep, there we go. And you see the insulation side, how they're kind of off on an angle. That's what wraps around each other. And I'll show you the crimp when it's done too. Is the Polymaker link the correct entry? I am getting responses on the Polymaker link. Let me see, let me double check. So the Polymaker link should end in C547. The Polymaker link should end in C547. Why is that not? Maybe, what? Does it change every time? Send there, shorten it. Oh, it changes every time you generate a shorter link. It changes every time. So I can't double check that because you shorten the URL, but I have 200 responses in the Polymaker giveaway. I have responses in the Bigtreetech. I have responses in all of them. Over 200 and everything. So I think they're working. All the links are correct. Okay. Yeah, it looks good. Hey, Dustin. It's Polymaker 17 in the description. Yeah, so that is the 17th time I've given away Polymaker filament. That's how I keep track of it on my end. It's not we're giving away 17 rolls, it's the 17th time I've given it away. Okay, so we are going to need 7 of these. 4, 5, 6, and 7. Strippers. Okay. So we have, oh, and Charlie wants back in. Grab him. There we go. Ow. Okay. For which printer is this? So I am installing this on my original Trident, purple Trident. We'll get it into camera view here in a minute, but A trick to crimping the micro JSDs is leave them on the backing strip when crimping. That would probably help, wouldn't it, YO? We'll see. Just remember, it's never an issue on Steve's end. Okay, let's get this. Okay, we're going to, maybe we can get a little more zoom in on this. Hello, just finished my LDO Trident build. Would like to install SB two-piece. Can't find LDO version anywhere. Any other recommendations? Many places have the two-piece toolhead board. Any of your local preferred after parts supplier. I mean, in the US, you've got the Fabricos and the KB3Ds and West 3D and DFH and those kind of places that sell those types of mods. So that's where I would be looking. LDO, any of your LDO distributors, I don't know if there's what their latest thing looks like. Okay. In the process of adding ABV36 on my 0G, about to cut wires and start crimping. Oh, there's Charlie. Hi, Charlie. You picked the perfect time to come up here. Are you running an ERCF? I have an ERCF. Admittedly, I have not printed with it since I built it. Yeah, let's get some Charlie petting time. Don't step on the crimp things. Yeah, he's too late. Perfect timing. I'm not going to be able to actually crimp with him right here, so let's give him some pets and then set him back on his pillow. So for anyone who's new here, Charlie is old. He is almost 16, and he has kidney disease. So he is an old man, but he's still pretty spry. He climbs the printers. He does his inspections. He jumps all the way up here. I don't think LDO has a 2 PCB. He does the parrot thing, yep. And he's a very tolerant cat. Surprise inspection time, yep. Cat hair everywhere. It's not as bad as it used to be. He used to shed 10 times worse than he does now. Now I get a few hairs when I pull, but I used to pull full tufts of hair off. Anyone know of a good mod to make the SB2240 and LGX Lite work well together? Ooh, I don't know. What a coincidence. I'm doing almost the same thing right now, installing SB2209 and upgrading to the release CW2. Awesome. Does Charlie get saline? He does. We give him lactated ringers is what he gets. He gets a lactated ringer injection, and it's all to just keep him hydrated. So, any updates on Charlie having feline roommates? We won't get an update until this summer. The plan is to trial the visit this summer. So right after Murph, ask me again, and we may have someone to say hi. 2 someones to say hi. So the Marco and shoot, I keep forgetting the other one's name. Okay, Charlie, let's try your pillow. Let's get back to this. Charlie has resting sleepy face. Yes. Okay, let's get our crimpers. And for these, I tend to, which one was it? I think it's the end one. I tend to put these in and start them. There we go, just a couple of clicks here. And then we'll just start with this. Make sure that is in there far enough. There we go. And we make a nice crimp. And if you notice how that insulation piece just folds around itself. I know the focus isn't the best. So there we go. Goes in there right past that. I do like this crimper. It has created good crimps almost every single time. So fortunately, my wife is a registered nurse working for a local blood bank. So she is very comfortable with poking people with needles. So she is our Charlie injection specialist. What was the IWIS model code? So these are IWIS SN, come on, focus, focus. There we are, SN025. So this is the SN025. So she does the injections. Yeah, I hold him and pet him. My wife does the poking, and my son watches the lactated ringers bag because we give him 100 milliliters every other day. So, okay, let's get the rest of these done. Hi, Paula. IWIS is iCrimp now. Yep, they rebranded. The challenge is making sure you got the wire all the way in there. Same with my wife, she's a vet tech. Yeah. SN025, about $75 Canadian on Amazon. Ouch. I know I didn't spend that much for these. Only have a few minutes right now. Hi, Hybrid Robotics. I also have the SB2240 and have to shorten the lower pins of the SB2000 with the side cutters. Otherwise, there would be a gap in the front cover. Yep. And we did that. I guess I would check then on any of them, the release ones or whatever. Something to check. Oop, that one pulled out. I didn't get it. I didn't get it all the way in there. That's a challenge. You can't really see. You just have to feel to see if you got the wire in here all the way. Try that again. Oops. Let's pull this out and get this in here beforehand. There we go. That's better. iCrimp is a sub-brand of iWis. What other things do they sell? Does anybody know? If they've got a sub-brand. Okay, one more. At least I've received already crimp pH 1.25 leads and a thermistor already put on. I whiz. There we go. So all of those turned out pretty good. Now we have single pin DuPont connectors in here, all of these guys. So then we kind of figure out what is our, what fans go where. So we have V fan. Let's look at the documentation. Let's look at the documentation. iWis PEX crimpers, interesting. iWis is electrical and plumbing tools. iCrimp is their crimping tool line, okay. So this is the Chaoticlab GitHub. We're gonna go to the Bigtreetech one first though. So let me get a link here pasted so you can follow along. Does anyone know if for TAP there's a performance difference between the Class H and black rails at Fabrico? I don't know. I don't know what the difference is on those. So this is the Bigtreetech GitHub. We can go to the SB2240 2209 CAN, and then we're going to go to the 2240 page and hardware, and let's look at the pin probably. I/O. Let's look at I/O. Use both headers at the top. Well, that is the main board. Where's the fan board? Okay. Let's go back here to the, is there a build guide? Let's go to the build guide. 2209, it should be the same though. Hey, R. Chapman. When you get to Denver for Rocky Mountain, I'm going to give you some nice flipper reading classes. I like these glasses here. Look at this. Ooh, these are 5 times readers. I only use them for this kind of stuff. I don't. They make me dizzy trying to walk around with them. Okay, so the guide is not loading properly, so let's download it. Let's save it as, let's throw it on in the stream folder, and we're gonna create EBB 2240 and throw it here. And open it. Okay. So this is the Bigtreetech EBB 2240 2209 guide, build guide. Wouldn't be Steve Builds without the constant switching of glasses. Exactly. I even have an icon, an emoji for it. Let's see the emoji. Everybody spam the glasses swap emoji. We've given up on the screwdriver. I know, it's right here. Every time I've tried to use it, the battery's been dead though. Okay, let's go through here. There we are, Andres. Thank you. So we have all kinds of stuff. 1.25 millimeter pitch connector housing. We got crimp pins for everything. Okay, fan 1, fan 2, PWM fan, and RGB. So I guess we'll do fan 1 is they have us doing fan 1 is the part cooling fan, and fan 2, is that what that is? Okay. Hey, Dark Dog, welcome. Even found it on the phone. Perfect. We got a little spike in the engagement, right? Okay, so it goes, they go in those two spots. So we're going to insert our connectors here. Now, if you've ever crimped DuPonts with the wrong crimper, you'll notice that these might be tough to get on a tight fit in there. Using the proper crimper makes these so much easier to assemble too. They just go right on. So because of my wire lengths, I am going to go directly to just where they fall, because this, my hot end fan is going to be fan 1. And we'll just set up the configuration to be proper for that. So that's gonna go right like that. And my wire lengths are just barely adequate. And then RGB is this bottom connector here. So I'm gonna go underneath for, oops, I need more pieces. What crimper model was it again? It was the SN025. There we go. These silicone wires are a little stickier. There we go. Till you can hear a tiny little click when that retaining tab goes into place. There we go. So now, ground, signal, and voltage. So go. Ground. Pull this one out. Signal is the middle one. Oops. And power. There we go. All right, like that. About this CAN board, I keep coming across people being excited that it even has a PWM fan header. What exactly does that mean? So some fans, some 3-wire fans, you can control with an actual signal to the fan, and that's the three pin. Okay, and then we're gonna wrap around here and just let this extra wire kind of hang out for that one and that one. And then this is just going to have a little service loop over to the other side of the housing here. What kind is a hot end? It is a the drop effect. What do they call it? Drop effect something. Zero drop effect something. Someone will know. Are you going to be running a PCB fan in the cover? No, I'm not going to. I'm not going to be running a fan to cool the PCB. Yeah, the 4th wire would be a tachometer, which is actually handy, would be handy for us in being able to monitor fan speed. Okay, so that should be good. This part is done. Drop effect XG, thank you. That's what I was trying to, I knew there was a G in there somewhere. Put this stuff away for now. You have 3 wires of pain because they will be powered on fully and only can read the speed. There is some discussion going on right now in Chaoticlab Discord regarding quality of rails and play. Yes, we chatted about that a little bit, Iconic. I do see some play in this, but we're going to determine, we're going to pay attention and see if it has an impact. So let's just clean up, make sure I don't accidentally lose any of these. So now we're gonna look at we're gonna go back to the instructions and we're gonna get this board configured. Because we have little tiny jumpers and we have to set voltages for the fans and stuff. So now we're gonna pull up this guy. Yeah, that goes that way. There are some fan voltage selectors and things. Okay, so let's go here. We did that, so now we're gonna go here. Fan voltage. All fans on the EBB SB can support multi-voltage selection as shown in the figure. So we have 5 volts, 12 volts, and 24 volts. And I believe, so I have a E3D 24 volt fan here, and I'm pretty sure the hot end fan was 24 volts as well. Let's see, was this one selectable? I'll just look at the old setup. I think they're both 24 volts. I'm gonna confirm. Just lifting this off real quick. Can you run 5 volt tap off this CAN bus board? Yes. We will figure out where we plug that in here as we go through the instructions. This is a Delta part cooling fan, and it is 24 volts. It's a Delta part cooling fan on here. It is 24 volts. Did you tell them you had exchanges? What do you mean exchanges? Okay, that's there. Now we have teeny tiny jumpers to put in place. So down here is VFan 2, teeny tiny jumper. Teeny tiny jumper right there. Hi Ken from Germany. And then VFan 1 is 24 volts. These are itty bitty jumpers, but those are in place. Okay. Next fan voltage, and what do we got? PWN fan. We're not using, so we're gonna skip that part. And the RGB goes there. There's no, the LED. What is this I hear about 12 volt fan pushing more air? There's probably more selection of 24 volt fans, so you may be able to find specs that you're looking for easier when you're looking at 12 volt fans. How was it not having a single Trident in the printer rotation for a week? Well, I'm working on remedying that. I'm working on it. This is the one I've been talking about and showing the printed parts for a good while. It's in progress finally. And I am photo documenting it. Not video, but photo documenting it. So, we're working on that. It's the 80s Trident, yep. I need another workhorse printer in the lineup. So, motor drive, the EBB SB2240 uses SPI mode. That's something to remember. So we need to remember that in the configuration. We need to set it up for SPI. Whereas the SB2209 uses UART. So there is a little printed part when you're using this with CW2. The toolhead that I'm using it on isn't going to need that printed part. How long does it take to build a Trident when you're not streaming? Quite a bit less time. A 2.4 takes me about 20 hours with mods. Is Trident any good? It is the best. It is 100%, my biased opinion, the best. Okay, so this is all gonna go on there. There's a little heat sink. I have a heat sink. Where is it? It's over here. Where do they want the heat sink to go? Looks like it goes on the processor. Hey, Artman. "100%, my biased opinion, the best." Where are my tweezers? And I'll do the next best thing. There we go. And doop, 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 doop. There. 2.4 is a Tinker Toy. Trident is for people who actually want to print stuff that isn't Voron parts. Exactly. Hey, JC. Ordered my LDO Trident from Fabrico the other day to have you sign it at Rocky Mountain. I will do that. As long as you don't mind a very poor signature. Hey, Kilroy. Okay, so that's on there. What else do we have to do? We need to recrimp the stepper motor pins. What is your thoughts on the Mellow ERCF CAN board? I don't have any experience with it. Music not on repeat. I noticed that. There we go. Thanks, DJ Natty. Okay, so we have... so the connector, fortunately, they did minimize the number of pins that are the tiny connector. This is a full-on JST XH. And then the hot end is a microfit MF3, so it's gonna just work. Hopefully the wires are long enough. Oh, David English. Heatsink goes on the gold plate for the driver chip, top right, not the processor. Oh, well, that makes sense. It's not clear in the instructions, but that makes sense, Dave. Thank you. That makes perfect sense. Let's see, where was that? Where was that? Oh, there. Oh, and it does point there. My bad. It does point there. I put it in the wrong spot. So let's pop this off. Just very slowly pull it and it'll release. This guy, oops. That was my bad. Let me grab some tweezers. So this guy goes up here. So see, there is that is a thermal vias for the TMC driver that's on the other side. These are properly cooled through the PCB, not through the package. So in some applications, the only access you have to it is on the package, but the proper way to do this is on the back here, right like that. So thank you for catching that. Hey, McFartright. Hey, Queasy Diver. Wrong glasses. Okay. If I was paying more attention, that little line there does point directly to that spot. Then we have thermistor and hot end. Do we need to change anything? So EBB 2240 is compatible with 2-wire and 4-wire, as shown in figure. So we are just using a regular thermistor. No, so we're not using this connector here. We're using the one to the side of it. They say this should be 150 or 160 millimeters long. We'll find out if it's gonna reach. Hey, Tetsu. And then proximity switch, we have a 5-volt. Looks like NPN or PNP, it doesn't matter. They both connect right here. So we're gonna use this 5-volt connector right here for our tap. And that'll be, so we'll do 3 of the tiny crimps and 2 for the thermistor, and that should be good. Which kit manufacturer would you recommend? I only have direct experience with LDO kits. However, I don't want to be a definitely you have to buy an LDO kit. What I would recommend, whichever kit you choose, check to know what you're getting. Even with LDO, check to make sure you know what's being included, what steppers, what things are being included before you buy. My direct experience with LDO has been positive. I'll say that. But I don't have any experience with others. So I've heard there are others that are okay and others that are stepping up their game based on what LDO has done. Tap is further in the manual. We're not using an on toolhead X limit switch, and they say with Voron TAP. Oh, they want us to use this. Well, let's look. That is, what voltage is this? They say tap here, but what is this, 5 volts? They want us to use the 4-pin connector. So they want us to use, I was going to use this proximity switch connector, which is a 3-pin here. They want us to use a 4-pin next to it. If we go to the back side of the board, I can confirm that it is a 5-volt signal. It says so on the silk screen. So I guess we'll do that. Missed the first hours. I'm assuming this kit has an updated board that doesn't release the angry pixies. I hope it doesn't. Okay, so I need to be, we're going through the whole manual anyway, so we are going to use this recommended tap. And what do we have here? BL Touch for skipping. And then this is the install. Now I'm not using their printed part because this is a different tool head, and all of this doesn't matter. Now we will get into compiling firmware later. So let's get things set up. So we need to kind of figure out spacing and wire lengths. So let's see if we can, how much of that we can do on the end here. Okay, so this is gonna go in here, and I need a couple of fasteners, that one and that one. So that is going to go there. And then the tool head is going to sit about like this. We can get a lot of this kind of assembled off the printer for this. So let's check this out. Let's pull this out and then get the fasteners out. Does this also need the PCB spacer like the hard K? Yes, it does need one if you're installing it on a Clockwork 2. I am not. This is a little different. So this particular setup does not need a spacer, but if you're installing it on Clockwork 2, it does need a spacer. So we got some fasteners that this came with. There should be two 12 millimeters here. Yep, two 12 millimeters that go into the front. And these are what the tool head register against. If you want to compare the weights of the tabs, you might want to weigh it now. Well, we're doing a mock-up assembly. This is only for me to get wire lengths down. So I may have to extend the heater wires. I think the thermistor wires are going to be okay. I'm checking to see if I'm going to need to extend any of these wires. So all we're doing is kind of mocking this up because we have our tap sensor board. We have 450 people here. Wow. So we are a little under 2 hours away from the giveaway. We're giving away CNC taps. We're giving away SB2240s, and we're giving away Polymaker filament. I don't think you could use this metal tap with Beacon. No, it's definitely within the exclusion zone on that, right? Okay, and then this should be able to kind of go on top there. These wires, so thermistor wire is definitely long enough, and I'm hoping I can stretch, or no, I'm gonna have to extend the heater wires by just the smidge. They have to plug in right here, and I don't want to stretch them that much. So we need to extend these, so let's do that. I'm gonna actually cut these a little further back, and then let me see if I can grab some 20 gauge wire. Okay, 20 gauge wire. Tap and Beacon. Yeah, thanks Kyle. I should have caught that as well. So, taking off, there is a CNC, Chaoticlab makes a CNC parts kit for these, right? That would be a bad idea with Beacon. Okay, so we are going to need a couple of lengths of, don't need a whole lot. This is probably going to be enough. And then we are going to, I think I'm going to cut this back a little bit. And I'm going to stagger these just so it's a little less bulky. Then I am going to, well, I'm not gonna reuse this. I am going to depin this later, but I'm not gonna take the time to do that right now. Need some heat shrink. And almost forgot. There we go. This cloth insulation is not fun to deal with. Wince. Short wire challenge. Do you crimp first or do the solder? I am going to solder first. There we go. So, if you want to try out Beacon, I have an extra tap setup that I've printed in Peak. I myself am building up 2 chaotic tap carriages right now. Okay, so 2 of those. Oh, cutting wires, yes. Cutting wires is always fun. Okay, so before I even crimp this, or strip this, I'm gonna throw the heat shrink on here. And then we're going to strip these. Short PTFE wires are slippery. Can I get any more? Nope, that's a fully zoomed in. That out of the way. Okay. Soldering tools. And just clean up any little extra bits of this cloth insulation. There we go. Question is, did I still make these, did I cut my little pieces here long enough? I did not. I'm not going to trust that I cut those long enough, so we're going to redo those. I don't trust that I cut those long enough, and I don't want to do this twice. So let's get extra length, and then we'll cut it to what we actually need. Hey, Lester. There. Tin the wires. This thermistor wire is a little bit of a pain in the neck. There we go. Hey, Lewis. Is that PTFE wire? The black wire there, yes, is PTFE. Okay, so those are all tinned. And soldered. Heating the heater wires for tinning. Those are good joints. So we can throw the heat shrink back up on here. Go, and then my heat gun. And we test the noise canceling. Okay. Hey, Collie. They have good joints in California. Great joints. I wouldn't know, but oh, darn it. I didn't get the fiber insulation portion on this one to my liking. I wasn't paying close enough attention, so I am going to redo that. Go. Slip that off of there and redo it. Fortunately, I can just shove this back on here. There. That will be better. Much better. Noise canceling test failed? Did it? Hey, Savage Soldier, thank you. Could just double shrink it, strain relief? Could, but it's fine. Okay, so now we can put this back on here again. Let's see how that is going to go. So if I do that, and let's actually fasten these together. That way I don't have to worry about holding it. It'll kind of hold itself. It did fail. What is going on? Is it in general, the audio quality not as good today? Because I did check to make sure all the settings were there. Okay, so kind of figuring out how these wires are going to route. These are going to go, and I want a little bit of a loop back here. All loud and muffled. Okay, so I think right about, so that's going to go right underneath all of that and then loop around to there. So we're going to cut these right there. And I'll just cut both of those now to the same length. Audio is good today. Noise cancellation only failed on the hot air gun. Weird. That. And that. Now it came with microfit pins here. And he plans to install a XOL2 toolhead at some point. What is XOL2? I don't know what that is. Okay, back to my iWis 2820s. There we go. And it came with a microfit. It's not genuine Molex. Oop. And it had a tiny jumper caught in there. It's not genuine Molex, but that is what it is. Okay, so that's on there. This is going to reach under here and then bend around. And plug in right there. I'm not going to click it, but that will be fine, just like that. What's your preferred to work with, microfit or JST? I like microfit. It's just a nicer connector. Okay, now for that thermistor, I'm gonna leave all the length I can on here and just loop it around to plug back in. So I'm gonna pop this connector off, cut those short, and then we're gonna have our first itty bitty JST connection. Let's pull these off. Get in here with something. There we go. There's one. And two. So this is JST PH. This is what we're going to be putting on there. Come on, focus. Focus. Best tool is a hex sorting tray, which I don't have out here. Did you flash the board before installing it? No, I haven't done anything. Are you talking to about someone else, or? Is there a storage shelf for the hex trays yet? I should make a stackable version. Why would they put so tiny connectors on the board? They have tried to cram a lot into this board. So I know that going to any other connectors is going to sacrifice some functionality on the board. Okay, let's cut these off. Straighten this out. Cut these off, and then have some fun with crimping. You need just the tiniest little bit on the end of these stripped. There we go. Don't need a lot of exposed conductor for these. I don't know what is going to be. Let's see if we can. I don't know how this is going to go. These guys, oops, these guys here. So as you see, I've used two of them. I know focus is going to be iffy with this camera. Then my grippers. So I am going to use the very end, the 0.7 setting. Whew, these things are tiny. You may not get a great view of this. I'm gonna push that, try to push that into the, where'd it go? There it is. Wow. Keep in mind, this is the third crimp I've done on one of these. And the last time was just a wire, not trying to deal with the constraints. There we go. There's one. There's one. It's not really easier to put in the crimper in this case because these are really meant for some really fine gauge wire, and you can't push it's harder to push the insulation past the insulator side of it. So there's two. Second one went a lot easier and quicker. As it is, I need to compress these. So I'm using the 1mm side for the insulation and the 0.7mm side for the conductor. Okay, two of them done. And little tug test. They tug. And then the little connector. And then I get a tiny screwdriver to help push these in. I hope. Okay, maybe the end of my just pushing on the metal part. No, that's not going in either. There we go. Yep, that's on. Like the Galileo 2 do a full, I'd like the Galileo 2 to do a full strip tease now. Not today. Okay, so let's go back to this camera. And then this guy, I'm going to tuck this wire in past on the other side of the connector, I'm hoping. Okay, I'm not gonna actually plug that in right now because I'm gonna have to pull all this apart anyway, but this is gonna wrap around and plug in right there. So that's plugging in there. Now we have the tap wire. Getting more experience, beard is growing. Next week, blindfolded. Okay, we got this guy, and we are going to plug this in right here. The test fit, and then I think I'm just going to take this straight up, bend it out of the way here, and plug it in right there. So I think I'm just going to need maybe about that much wire. So let's cut it. Wince. And then all this can come off because we're not gonna use this. That's gonna come around here. And plug in right there. And I'm gonna leave a bit of extra wire here so it'll kind of loop around underneath the cover into there. What extruder is it? Yeah, this is Galileo 2. So this is a little sneak peek, but we're not going into detail on it. It is in development. I just have specific permission to share it today. Yes, that's KVP Stellar Black and KVP Stellar Blue on this. No extra 3 to 5 millimeter slack. Lots of extra slack. I've got a drink over here. I'm gonna. Tap time, getting there. We get an outside tease, but not a full strip today, exactly. Just scary cutting that close. This is quite a bit of extra wire there. I have to go to that connector right there. So that's the extra bit of wire. I think I'm gonna put a little bit of heat shrink on that though, to clean up that wire if I can find a correct length of it. Where did my... I have a bit of extra heat shrink around here somewhere that should be the right size. Where did I put that? Need testers. You have my permission to share it today. Those cable insulations. It is very tight there, DJ. That is a definite concern here, is that the wires are rather thick. Let's see if I got something in here I can use. So that was, like I said, that was crimps 3 and 4 ever of that size. Here, let's go red. Let's do some red heat shrink here, since that's about the length and size I have. Let's cut this just a little shorter. See ya, Tina. Have a nice stream. My back pain kills me at the moment. Uh-oh. I've been having knee and elbow. My elbow is killing me. I don't know why. I was doing a lot of shop work yesterday, working on that CNC table. And yeah. Okay, so we're gonna do that. Welcome back, Spice. You're caught up. Okay, so I'm gonna shrink that down, and then we're gonna try to crimp those connectors. Drop that. Okay. Shrinking this down. Let's see how the noise cancellation does. And then while it's cooling down, we're gonna get this bent over to that general area. What is that mint colored ABS on the printer? Right behind you, that looks like nice. Oh, this printer, this is Polymaker Teal. This is Polymaker Teal. The pink that you might be able to see maybe down here, that's here. Pop Pink, Polymaker Pop Pink ASA, and then KVP Purple is the other color. Okay, so that'll kind of, while it's hot, if you form it, it'll kind of stay in its general shape. So that's gonna go right like that. And then we're gonna do some more crimping. Oh, it was too close to the mic before then, okay. Okay, are we ready? No, we're not, but we're gonna do it anyway. I'm hoping these wires are not actually too big for this. Something we could try is just crimp both onto the insulation and the conductor crimp onto the conductor, and then put maybe a little piece of heat shrink or just leave it. My take is noise cancellation is largely dependent on the distance from the mic. When the heat gun gets closer, we can hear it. Okay. Do you like ASA or ABS more? Either one. Either one. I have more experience with ABS, but ASA is fine. Human backs are terrible. 3 million years of walking upright and we still haven't properly evolved for it. Okay, this is going to, let's look at the pinout for that connector. Let's see if I can set this in the general order. I gotta go back up here. So we are going to put tap, and it is power to the right, 5 volts to the right, ground in the center. Okay. And then this is a 4-pin connector. We don't use that last one. So 4-pin connector. Okay. Well, if let's get these guys 1, 2, and 3. And then this is gonna go right here. Means that that end. Okay, so I'm gonna crimp this like this. So I'm trying to line things up to where it just kind of falls into place. I'm hoping I have it right. Go. Okay. Nope, dropped it. Where'd it go? Wow, these connectors are small. I don't even know where it went. Did it drop into there somewhere? Okay, we'll grab a new one. I honestly don't know where that went. Apparently it's time to stand, according to my watch. Okay. This insulation, I think, is on the edge, or probably beyond, too large for this. But there's one. Oh, there's the connector I lost. Check behind the fridge. So I'm kind of pressing the insulation part of this tiny connector onto the insulation of the wire to try to hold it in place a little bit, and then get my crimper on here and crimp. There's 2 and 1 more. Charlie coming soon? Oh yeah. He's waking up. One more. Okay. Three more in the books. Now, this is, let's make sure we get this correct. It goes there, which means power in that one. This insulation is just too big here. I think that's in. Power, then ground. The second one. And then signal in the third. There we go. How is the rail quality on the tap? We will see. Okay, what did I miss? What is the weight of the CNC tap? We can get that. So this is all just kind of test fitting. So now I have a connector here. It's gonna go into that port. I have thermistor and I have heater. So we are now ready to start putting things on the printer, I think. And we were talking there, see there's a magnet right there. And these screws that are kind of pre-applied here kind of keep it from working super smooth in that when it's, the weight is that way. Okay. This would go on here. And then the front, you have to be careful you get everything lined up, but the front would go on right like that. Let me see if everything lines up. There we go. Shift it just a little bit. There we go. That would go there, and then we can push that wire in there. Hey, JC. Hey, Zarp. Okay. Next, this can come back apart. That was just test fitting. All of this can come apart. Everything's unplugged. Yep. Hey, Nericu. Kilroy, it's got to be camera magic. Okay, so that is together. That is good. This can come off of here. And done with these connectors. Oh, so this is a CAN toolhead board. I will need to put the little 120 ohm resistor jumper, so I'm going to do that right now. There's a little 120R down here. There's that. And that should be all we need for the toolhead board. We're gonna need to flash it still. Is the CNC tap a micro switch or an optical sensor? It's a micro switch format, but I believe it's an optical sensor internally. Okay. This is mine. Two. I'm getting things mixed up here. I'm gonna need those two there. Let's put the rest of this here. I think I'm gonna need that there. Some of these screws I may need. Worked for me without the jumper. I hear that the length of wires we're using, it makes it not as critical, but for a proper install, we should measure 60 ohms across high and low on the CAN bus. So we will install it proper. Okay. Hi, Charlie. Try and clean up. What control board is in your Trident? Something special. So same rules as the as Galileo 2. We have something. This is a extra special stream. You shall see. Okay, let me get some room here. Notorious bag of random parts, yep. Oh, we are right at an hour until the giveaways. Now I see a 2 there. Let's make sure, let's see what we can do to make that a 3. I have a feeling we're close. Okay. Main cam is Charlie cam now. Yeah. There we go. Let's give him some pets. Tool heads are becoming increasingly complex. Yes, they are. Dirk! How do you know about that? His secret special sauce in his burgers. I'm awake. Hi, Thomas. 289 right now. Perfect. We'll be plenty there. Maybe we can aim for a 4. We still have a whole hour, and we have 446 people here. Maybe we can aim for a 4. Okay, let's get, like I said, occasionally we have to take a couple of minutes and get Charlie his pets while I clean up. I am German. Charlie getting his pets. What's the knife with Charlie there? Yeah, I put it away. We're good. He's just chilling. Next year's toolheads will have touchscreens and we'll play Doom. Play Doom while it's printing. They have those little round screens, right? Oh, how am I gonna do this? This is a big printer. This is a big printer. All the pets. Kilroy, thanks for becoming a member. I'm going to be running SB2209 plus Mellow Easy Board CAN and was told I can just Y the data lines and use the resistor on the longest run. So it's a chain. You don't have to Y them. It's, well, it is, I mean, it's just a chain. They're all just in parallel. If you can play Doom on a pregnancy COVID test, why not? Hobby Notes, thanks for the gifted memberships. Okay, Charlie, let's see if you'll take to your pillow now. You've got all the pets. Oh, there's a jumper. These jumpers are tiny. Why do you have to say that now? I want that round screen that fits in the part cooling hole and play Doom and Nintendo emulator while printing. Yep. What is that? That's insulation. Okay. Make sure I'm not throwing away parts. Okay, we have a big printer here. It's too tall to fit, I think, in view. Little parts I'm gonna need here. Oops. All of this. 320, we can get to 400. Absolutely. Purple Trident. Let's move the camera back. So, this is the original printer, the original Trident that I bought the frame from LDO as a 1.8 when I contacted Eddie and said, hey, I want to help with 1.9. This is before it was Trident. So this is that printer. Since now it's so tall because has been converted to a 300Z. So before LDO did their 300 cube printer, they sent me the extrusions to turn this into a 300Z to check it out. So, yeah.
This on the web.
Apparently Siri heard me. So this has tap on it right now. So we're gonna pull all that apart and put the new one on here. So, thought Charlie steal something? Let's see, did I miss anything? I already can play Doom on mine. This is a bit of a tall boy. Get some fasteners here in the bottom. This is the best part about Trident, is the best and worst part about Trident is this becomes a parts station. So let's go ahead and loosen up our belts. And start pulling it apart. You should upgrade the side panel clips for the quick release mod. I just haven't messed with any of the mod panel stuff. I should, I just haven't. X-tray for bottom of Trident. Did you just put a whole Gridfinity system on the bottom? Get these screws and washers out. Hopefully the view is okay. Not like you're using the whole Z height. I know. Is there play in the Voron TAP before you pull it off? There was not. There was not. This does have a Fabrico Honey Badger rail on it. Okay. Remove the 100mm build for heated part storage. We want to cook parts while printing ABS. The wobble. Oh, let me try to fix that. Sorry. I've got it. Here, let's shift this. There. That should be better. That should be better. I didn't have it sitting all 4 feet on my mat here, so it was wobbling. So there is the tap with a 5-volt PCB. Then, where is... Oh. Got the little printed MGN guide here, so we can pull this on up off of here without losing anything. And yeah, this is the Honey Badger rail here. This is not the Trident. No. Now, these out. Waiting for a specific ABS with unknown delivery date. I still need to print out my clips for when I get panels. And chat is so small. Pulling the belts out. Hopefully I don't need to cut these too much with the... Check if the white-yellow can wire is the same. Yep, Lars, that's been on my mind to see that the pin order is correct between the same between this and the old setup. Remind me if I forget, because it is on my mind to check that. Could have a pull-out tray on the bottom to empty the crud. So I do put these open builds slot covers in here so it doesn't collect inside the extrusions. It makes it quite a bit easier to clean out. What is the problem with getting black ABS right now? I don't know. Okay, so this... So if we took this now, let's take all these belts off. So this is basic tap. This, we need the rail, and we need all the screws, and we need a scale. Ugh. Okay, so we have a scale that we can turn on here. And what do we need in order to compare weights here? Let's go ahead and pull this little plastic thing that doesn't really weigh anything. So we have the MGN 9, we have this, and we have this with the wire. And we're at 91 grams right now. We need all the screws that held it together. So that's these guys. What else do I need? OEM tap, we're at 93 grams right now with all the screws. I think we need 4 more button heads right there. So we're at 95 grams. Is there anything we're missing? Imagine using black when Pop ASA exists. So 95 grams is what this is saying with all the things here on the plate. Am I missing anything? Let me let Charlie out. Am I missing anything? Okay. I think that's all the things. Okay, so let's pull this off. Put this guy back on here so I don't lose those balls. And then CNC tap. So this is going to have the carriage, the sensor, the wire. So right there, we're at 63. We need the two other screws that hold it to the MGN9. There's a couple of screws that hold a printed piece on, and then that printed piece, and a magnet. So there's going to be a magnet there. So we're at 66 grams. And now I'm fighting magnets in the little container. There we go. So we're at 66 grams. What are we missing? Are we missing anything for a comparison? Hey, Rebel. So we're, oops, yeah, 66 grams, I think, is the direct comparison. Am I missing anything? Might be a couple of button heads, really, for the bottom pieces. I think a couple of button heads there. Still, that's 66 grams. Just sign up for Discord notifications. I'm gonna have to go back and watch this from the beginning. Okay, so 66 grams for the CNC tap, 95 grams for the printed tap. And most of that weight's gonna be in that MGN 7 versus MGN 9. I think that's a good comparison. Okay, let's get it installed. So before we do that, let's look at their documentation on it. Get this stuff out of here. Do you have to lubricate the rail? No, they very much recommend not disassembling it at all. So they do not recommend doing anything with the rail. Okay, let's go back to screen share and cramped for space here, but we want to go to the Chaoticlab. Read the instructions. Yep, that's what we're doing. We are reading the instructions. Let me get this link for you. So this is the Chaoticlab, and we're gonna go CNC tap for Voron. And this is about that switch. So there's a whole thing here. So it is an optical switch. But if we go to the build guide, no disassemble. Yep. Does the CNC tap still add 2 millimeters to the toolhead length? That is a good question. It is, let's see if we can get a guesstimate here. It is slimmer. Just holding them up, it is slimmer. I think it might not add the 2 millimeters. Okay, let's download this and save as, and we're gonna throw this in a folder. Max, I have no or who is that? Yuri. I have no experience with Beacon, so I can't answer that. Is it possible to use both tap and Beacon? No, it wouldn't be. Even if you wanted to, for some reason, there's metal parts that are in the exclusion zone for Beacon. Okay, open this. So, Chaoticlab CNC Voron TAP build guide. Draw in approximately 45 minutes. Yep, must be here to win, but I do it at a specific time. So, Bigtreetech SB2240 boards, we're giving away 10 of them. Chaoticlab CNC tap, we're giving away 3. We're giving away a roll or a coupon of Polymaker filament, and I gotta let Charlie in. Okay, so we're gonna go through here. Oh, here we are. The thickness of the CNC Voron TAP is similar to that of the 2.4 R2 X carriage, so no adjustment to the relevant settings are necessary. So this addresses that. It's 0.3 millimeters. It moves the, according to this, it moves the tool head 0.3 millimeters forward. You must use the MGN 12H X-axis, which is standard on Trident and 2.4 R2. And its CW2 style mounted extruder is required, just like with the printed tap. What should be done to participate in draw? You click on the links and fill out the forms that are in the description. So all of the entries are in the description. You must have a valid email address and your YouTube name, because I'm gonna be relying on you saying something in chat to verify that you're here. So this says, oh, 0.7. Oh, it's 0.7 actually closer. You gain 0.7 millimeters of travel. Sorry, I was reading that wrong. This 68.7 is the distance here, 68 millimeters. So it looks like you gain 0.7 millimeters. Hey, Alexis from Russia. Welcome. My elbow, bugging me. Okay, so we have all this. We have some socket head cap screws. So belt clamps, it uses a little different belt clamping system. There are belt grooves. So the belts come through and then fasten from there. And then there's a limit switch. Now their instructions here have you putting a limit switch. Most people are not gonna have an X limit switch on the tool head. Some do, but most probably aren't. So there is, and I actually helped them with this. I don't want that, I want this. There is a printed part and they sent this over. I made some revisions and this is the part that's published on their GitHub now. So there is a spot here for the Hall effect magnet. I use Hall effect sensor on this build. So polarity of that magnet is critical for the Hall effect. So I'm gonna take what I had here and duplicate that. Where is the magnet that I had though? There it is. Okay. So we're gonna duplicate that by just simply holding it there. And then I'm gonna get my handy dandy pliers, grab it in the same location, same orientation, and then press it into the new part. What do you think of Beacon Probe? I have no experience with it. There we go. And then just press that in. And now that should be fine. So since we're at that point, we are going to set, let me get up here closer. This kind of slides into here and then it gets held on with two M2 screws. Now, if you end up wanting to use any other printed part for this, make sure that this top screw doesn't extend past the back of the metal, this surface here. If that extends back, the MGN9 carriage is right here and it can drive into the plastic end cap on the MGN12 carriage, your X carriage. It'll drive into this plastic end here. So that just goes there. That was one of the revisions, is to make the part a little thicker there, so that doesn't extend past. The other one is okay to extend past. See how that sticks past there, right there? But it still needs the head to clear when this moves. So that's why it can't be the same length as this one. Where can we find that mod? This is actually on Chaoticlab's GitHub now. If we go to here and CNC TAP and where was it? Switch adapter. That part, that's this part right here. Oops, it doesn't render, but. Okay, so that is now prepped according to the instructions. Okay. Then we're gonna put the belts on and screw those into the thing. Now these two screws here have to be incrementally tightened, otherwise it binds up. So here and maybe that. Do we use blue Loctite assembling the CNC parts? It's probably not a bad idea. I'm not going to do that for this install. Okay, so we're going to remove the clamps, the belt clamps here. It's just a rectangular washer with a screw in the middle. And then we're going to make sure we get our belts. That goes like that. And then that one goes like that. I think the important part is just to make sure that I have the belts the same length. So this is going to go in here. And try to find that. There we go. Okay, so belts sticking out the same amount. Okay. Make sure this, there we go. Okay, so that's one. Which brand of rail are currently on the Z? On this printer, I have LDO rails for Z. Now that you're using TAP on Trident, would sensorless make sense instead of using end stops? It could. I wouldn't have any problems with using, here comes Charlie. I wouldn't have any problems with using sensorless on on this. But it's also, I test different parts on here, so Hall effect is fine. Update your printer config is recommended on the TAP clipper instructions, and that's already done on this printer. Let me get a drink here. Okay. Hey, Maker Bacon. Do we use blue Loctite assembling the CNC parts? I would. I'm not going to on this, just because this is a test install, basically. See you, John. Sensor is only 5 volts, yep. Okay, let's see if you will go back to your pillow now. Okay, and then the other side. Take this off. We have about half an hour till the giveaways. Be fun. One of them, and Second one. Oh, I lost one. There we go. 1 and 2. This is a bit fiddly. Go up. Come on. This is really fiddly. Trying to do this with everything in the printer. I mean, I guess it's the only way to do it. Okay, there's one. Let's see if I can hold this. Wow. This is not fun. This is quite frustrating. Because the belts don't want to go forward. There we are. Okay. Could use this temporary zip tie. Yeah, I got it. I got it. That was not as frustrating as Micron Z belts, but that was a bit frustrating. Now I've got to get this little bar nut on here. Let's hold that vertically and get this on here. Where is that? There we go. There we go. Okay, now they're not even, so let's loosen this up and pull this through. Pull that through to where they are even. Tighten that down. Okay, they're coming out both sides evenly. Oh, V0.1 belts are not frustrating at all. I'm good on V0.1 belts. Would have been easier to leave more slack on the other side while feeding? Probably, CMX. Probably. I could have made that a lot easier on myself, for sure. Let's go to the instructions. So now here, to expose the MGN12H fixing screws and make them easier to tighten, push the tool head mounting seat upward slightly as shown in the figure. So we're trying to reach a screw that's here through this access hole. So let's go back here. So this is going to go on here, right like that. And then we move this tool head up a little bit while we go in here. And we want to tighten these a little bit at a time each side. Otherwise it can bind up. There it is. Okay. So that's there and there. Oh. And then we have these short, little short M3x5s, maybe M3x4s that go in through the top here. And now we get to have fun because there's a magnet in there. So this is going to be easier if I grab a non-ball end and go in there with that. Let's again move the tool head up a little bit to give more direct access. tight, 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 and tight. Yep. Does mine have any Z play? So are you talking about, when you say Z, I'm thinking Z drives, but this does have a little bit of wiggle in the tool head. As people have reported, it does. Let's find out if that's a problem or not. I reported that to Chaoticlab, and their engineers said this is as designed. So we will see. Non-magnetic stainless screws for the win. They're just softer though. What screwdrivers do you use or recommend for the build? I use all the hobby stuff that I collected years ago. Is the ones I mainly use here, and they're various. This is RD Logics. I can't find anymore, but these are MIP. You can still find these. Okay. How much potential speed do you lose if using tap, since it adds weight to the tool head? Any of my print settings that I use, I don't notice any loss in speed. Okay, I'm gonna tension my belts. Try to get them about where they were before. Or over here. I do have some Wera drivers. Yep. I think that's pretty good. If it doesn't have bugs or issues, it doesn't have enough features. Okay, so that is basic install. I'm hoping these won't actually cause a problem, the extra belt here, because I don't want to cut it yet. Let's go back to the instructions. Where are we at? So it's attached. The two top ones are attached. These two 12 millimeters I already put in. Now, I feel like you'd probably want to put some Loctite at least on these because they are very loose in there. And the idea here is for this to hold the tool head on here, and it should be a friction fit, not actually tight. So it may be that we have to actually tighten those with this. Hey, Modbot, if you aren't going for max speeds and just want fast and reliable, I don't see it being an issue. Agreed. Can you tell us how to tension the belts properly? I can tell you how I tension the belts, but it's very hard to quantify. So I tension the belts by kind of feeling for some, I mean, it takes a lot of force to make it touch the other side of the belt. It takes a bit of force. And then I run it through its range of motion to kind of settle things, and then I check for play on either side. If I could move this side, I would tighten this tension screw just a little bit, and same with on this side. That's how I do it. I couldn't tell you that this is so many whatever pounds of force to do this. I just kind of feel, and if I see something in my prints or the operation that I think could be related to belt tension, then I might adjust it from there. Good and tight, yep. Okay, so those two, they say 2.5 millimeters here. I think that should be 3. And you're gonna wanna tighten this after the tool head's on there anyway. So leave room for the tool head. Leave approximately 2.5 millimeters for the tool head to mate with them. And then install your CW2. I think they're missing. I think they're missing a piece in the instructions. Yeah, I don't see it here. So let me show you what to talk about. These two holes down here, these should have, if it's the same as the printed tap, there's two button heads there. And what that's for is when your tool head comes on here, it kind of rests on the top of those button heads. And I think that's the same case here. So I'm gonna put some button heads there. This is the Whopping kinematic mounts on this printer, yep. I have the Whopping ones on this printer and I have the Mandela Rosework ones on the Tridex. Had to look away. Steve answered the populate all holes. Populate all holes. What are we talking about? Is that these, or does, yeah, this should go here. So those tighten there. And then I think I'm going to put the tool head on first. Here, yep, and those go on there. It's so I can tighten these top screws. Not tight, but just snug. And now that's gonna put that there. On the rail. I did populate all the, oh, on these rails. I don't, I do every other one. I don't know if that's the greatest idea, if I should be populating them all. I've just always done every other one. Okay. Now we're gonna put a tool head on here. Now, oh, I forgot something. I need to change this connector. It's PH right now. I need to change it to an XH. So let's do that. And down. Okay, so I need, did it come with XH? It probably didn't. I don't think it did. I don't think what hot end is this? This is the Drop Effect XG. It did not come with XH stuff. I have XH. Will there be a 24 volt variant of this? That's a good question. I only have 2 terminals left. It is an XH, yep. Even though all the other ones are not. Where am I gonna find more XH terminals? Hey, Jeremy. To be fair, if every other screw missing in the X-rail caused a problem, then the least one somebody has, there isn't that much weight rocking around. Extra great. It's a good hot end. I don't have any complaints on it. Where's Charlie's can? That's a good question. Oh, he sees me moving around. He's wondering why I didn't pet him longer. There we go. Hey, from France. Extreme gradient. Yeah, extremely short gradient is what the thing was with those, right? Let me see if I can find some extra XH connectors in a different box here. Steal from the next project. Are high wind rails worth paying almost twice as much as generic Chinese ones? I would say it's probably worth over generic Chinese ones, or generic ones in general. But a quality rail is going to be fine, especially for what we do. Great stream as usual, but I gotta run and get my stream going. Have fun the first layer. Thank you. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Okay, so blue, red, green, black is our order here. Let me pull all these out. There's one, blue, red, green, black. There's two. Come on, let it go. I forgot about this one. How are we doing? We are 18 minutes away from the giveaway. We're gonna do this one a little different. We'll see how it goes. Nice, you got your ears lowered. Yes, I needed it so bad, and I went to a real place this time. I don't know if anybody's familiar, but the chain haircut places around here are like Supercuts and Great Clips, and I went to a place called Anthony's here in Sacramento. I've been there before. They do a good job. Nigel cut my hair. Very nice guy. But they do a good beard trim, and that's what I really wanted, was a good beard trim. Just kind of shape and trim. As long as there's the next project, stealing from it will work. That's the last project will be the hardest one. Yes. Where did, looking for my crimpers. Okay, blue, red, green, black. That's all my terminals. Okay. This is gonna be positively roomy crimping these. Blue. Wow, there's all the space. Ah, that one broke. Okay, where'd I put them? Gotta get another one. Oh. Okay, I'm dropping things. What am I dropping? I'm stealing all of these from the Manta E3 EZ box. There we go. And one more. There we go. I miss stuff. I shaved my head accidentally. I wouldn't give myself a quarantine haircut a couple of years ago. I would love to shave my head, but I don't think I would pull it off well. What do we got? Are we almost at, oh, we're at over 500 people. I'm sure we're close to 4 in the likes. Gotten one actual haircut since COVID started. What do I feed Charlie? There's a renal diet from Chewy, but it's Royal Canin renal diet. I had to stop when I was feeling for stubble and saw blood. Ooh. My view is stuck at 340. I don't know what it is. It only shows one digit, the size, the way I have the window sized. Oh, okay. 398, we're there. Oh, I see a 4. Awesome. That's a lot. That's a real lot. What are the benefits of using the CNC tap version? Rigidity should be the thing. And there's a weight benefit. So we skipped 420. Okay, blue, red, green, black. Blue, red, green, black. Let's get these all wrapped around each other again. Blue, red, green, black. Blue, red, green, and black. Make sure they're all seated. Okay. Hello there. Thanks for becoming a member. And Stuart, thanks for gifting the memberships. Are you installing a stealth burner cover with fan as well? No. I don't. This is an ST. I think this is an STM chip. It's an STM. Is this the G0? Yeah, G0F1. So I am not installing a fan. It's at 446 right now. Is that a record at this point? At this point, yes, I believe it is. Jeremy, thanks for gifted memberships. Okay, so this is on here, and then my lengths here are going to mean that the wire is going to kind of go off the back there, but this can plug in. There we go. And I think I'm going to tuck this under here like this. There we go. It's plugged in. Everything is good. So it is the same chip. Yep. Can all terminals be crimped with PA09? They should be able to. My preference is these iWis 2820s. I have PA09s, but my preference are these iWis. What do we got? 9 minutes left. 9 minutes. What's the chances we get a 5 there? We have 528 people here. If we get a 5 there, that'd be ridiculous. Okay, is this ready? So we have nine minutes to get this installed. I think we're okay. Let's see, I've got a couple of... Okay, so... 451 has a 5 in it, but I only see the first digit. I only see the first digit. There we go. So the way this goes, it's easier for me to install the cable chain first. So I get the... You like twice? Well, you have to like a third time, Thomas, for it to count. So this goes on here first. Both of these. I only use 2 of these 3 screws usually. The MCU is the G0B1CBT6, according to Bigtreetech. Bigtreetech and Chaoticlab are still here. Thanks for being here. At 1K likes, Steve will show the Galileo 2 right now. If we got to 1,000 likes, I think I would take the wrath of Jared and do that, but I think I'm safe. Okay, so that is on there, that goes there. This can go on, right like that. Now, we're at 472. Wow, we may actually hit 545 people. Okay, so this is the hot end. This is gonna be just kind of blind. Here, let's screw this in from the front. This goes here. Remember to fast forward to live before the drawing. Yes, make sure you're live. Make sure you are live. 500 or no giveaway. No, I don't base it on that. I appreciate the thought, but does the board have a chamber thermistor? I have a separate thermistor I use. That's this guy here. That's just hanging here, a little glass thermistor for chamber. It probably has at least an MCU temp. We'll look at the instructions otherwise. I am back. Did you check the can? No, I haven't checked that yet, but I'll check that before we get things going. I think the key takeaway from this stream for your sponsors is more prizes equals more viewers equals more likes, but I don't want, I mean, I appreciate, and it's awesome to be able to give stuff away. That's not the point of the thing. So I will take it when it's offered, but it's not the point. Okay, I think we're gonna end up with my head in the way here, unless I can get in here with this. Because I wanna get this thermistor plugged in. Maybe I can pull it this way first. There, and then this should tuck in this way. There we go. This which way does that go? This goes in, twist around, in like this. I got things to catch up on in chat, I know. I want to get this plugged in. Grab some tweezers, I think. There we go. Thermistor is plugged in. Success. Hopefully it stays there. And then tap connector right up here. Plugged in. And hopefully all those crimps and stuff stay okay. Okay, that goes there. Okay, let's catch up on chat and get prepped for the drawings. I missed some green messages. K3LL, Kellogg Skid, thanks for gifting memberships. What else did I miss? And did we, oh, we hit 5, holy moly. PF Dennis, thanks for the gifted memberships. And that frame color is awesome. Yeah, I like the purple. I like all the colors. Alan, thanks for becoming a member. Okay, 3 more minutes. So what we are going to do, all of my giveaways, you must be here to win. We are giving away a few extra items that I'm used to. So there's 10 of the SB2240 boards and 3 of the Chaoticlab. So what I am going to do is, it'll take a little bit. Thomas, thanks for the gifted memberships. I am going to draw the Chaoticlab CNC taps first, 3 of those. And I'm going to draw those right after another and record the names. I'll give you 5 minutes for everybody on that list to, 3 minutes. Let's go 3 minutes for everybody on that list to respond. And anybody who hasn't responded in 3 minutes, I'll re-roll for those. On the Bigtreetech giveaway, there's 10. So I'm gonna draw all 10 names and record them and give 5 minutes for everybody to respond there. And then we'll re-roll what isn't there. And the time we'll re-roll on will depend on how many people don't respond. So, and then for the Polymaker filament, we'll roll the 1 and give the regular 2 minutes. Okay, did that make sense? Uncle Paul, thanks for the gift of memberships. Did I miss anything else? Would you happen to know where I can plug a thermistor in on SKR Mini E3B3 to use as a chamber thermistor? That's a tough one. There are some spots, I think. Your better bet might be to look into a clipper expander. That's a good board for that kind of thing. Okay, RM, thanks for becoming a member. So let's get this going. So it is 1 more minute. So links are in the description. Everybody fill it out. I am going to close the each giveaway. I'm going to close each giveaway as it comes up. So the first one I'm going to close is a Chaoticlab CNC tap. Okay, and we still have another minute, but once it hits 1 o'clock my time, I'm going to count down, do my normal countdown from 3. And close the entry. So how many people do we have here? 566. That is huge. That is huge. So I'm going to close them 1 at a time. Usually I'll close all the giveaways at the same time. We're going to close them as they come up. So I'm surprised I haven't drawn in the bots at this point with this number of likes. Are you going to add the U2C board? On what? I'll use the U2C board in the builds that require it, but the giveaways, no. So the giveaways are just the SB2240 is that. So everybody make sure you're live, and we are at 1 o'clock. So I'm gonna close the Chaoticlab CNC giveaway when we haven't had a response in 3 seconds. So 3, 2, 1, and then I'm going to close it. So Edge of 3D, oh, we got one as before I click. So 3, 2, 1, closed. So the responses for the Chaoticlab is closed. And I saw, did I say thanks Scott for the gifted memberships? Thank you. So now I'm going to link this. So the EBB 2209 and the Polymaker giveaways are still open. So if anybody hasn't entered, you still have time. But we are going to start the drawing for the Chaoticlab thing. Where did I put my keyboard? Where did I put my keyboard? Oh, it's in the printer. This is going to be fun. This is awesome. Okay, so there, and who got the very last entry? Who got the very last entry? There are a lot of them. SMCW got the very last one. Okay, so we are here. Okay, we're back to regular Charlie for this week. If I miss, okay, it looks like we're good. So I'm pasting and it's taken a while. Okay, so we are going to do, Zombie, thank you. We are going to make this simple because this is going to take a little longer than normal and we need to finish this. So we're going to go 0 to 10. Number between 0 and 10 for shuffling this. And then I'm going to draw 3 names. I'm going to draw 3 names and I'm going to record all of them. And then we're going to have 3 minutes for you to respond. So what do we got between 0 and 10? There will be an alternate Charlie next week. So we're gonna go 3 minutes. And I'm seeing, oh, I missed something there. Antenna T, thank you for becoming a member. So I'm seeing lots of 6s. So let's shuffle 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we're gonna spin. So this is for the Chaoticlab CNC TAP. It is red, so that is the color. The red and black are what's available. They're out of black. Red is what's going to be what's in the drawing. So EQ. So if folks can help me, I'm going to copy this and paste it, and then we are going to remove and spin again. So if EQ, congratulations EQ. If you are in EQT. EQYT. Linus, thanks for being a member for 10 months. And Kmart 406. So tag me in chat, say something in chat. And I am going to paste these and keep track of them. So EQUT, YT, congratulations, and Kmart 406, congratulations. So let's remove and re-roll. So this is the third. So once I'm done with this, we'll have 3 minutes for you 3 winners to respond. So EQUYT and Kmart 406 and Francie B. Congratulations, all 3 of you. Tag me in chat, say something. We have 3 minutes starting now for you to say something. So that's, I'm gonna put that. Kmart, what is this, 406? And Francie B. So let's see. Is anybody here? Present. Kmart 406. Awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. Kmart 406 is here. Francie B and EQYT. Are you here? We have a little over 2 minutes for you to say something. Kmart, awesome. Let's see. Kmart, anybody else? Any of the other 2 here? I'm trying to, this is what I came up with to try to make this not take so long. So I'm hoping this works well. So I got Kmart. We're looking for Francie B and EQ. YT. I see someone says EQ is here. EQ, are you here? Where is EQ? I'm scrolling up to see if I can find it. EQ. Tag me if you can. Francie. Francie B is here. Oh, there you are. Awesome. Can we get 3 for 3? You got a minute and a half. Iku. Someone said that Iku was here. Need Iku. How many people do we have here? 500. Oh, 600. Holy moly. Congratulations, Francie and Kmart. Is Iku here? Someone said Iku was here, but I haven't seen confirmation of that. I haven't seen anybody else say that. I am Iku YT. It's gotta be your name. Danielle Johnson. So the problem is it really needs to be your YouTube name. I can't go by you saying if it was something where any reasonable person would be able to distinguish, maybe there's a misspelling or something or a typo, that's fine. But if it's a random, completely unrelated name, I just can't go by it. I can't. Danielle Johnson does not look anywhere close to Iku YT. So if that was the case, I apologize. But in order to keep it fair, I'm gonna have to re-roll again. So time is up. So I hope that isn't the case. And I really hope not, but we need the name to match in order for these to work. So we're gonna roll one more time and then we'll do the normal 2 minutes. So. I need to be able to see it. So Fritzbox is our new CNC Voron TAP. So. Okay, Fritzbox, you have 2 minutes to respond. Fritzbox. Fritzbox. If that, I don't remember what the name was. If you message me, because I'd really like to know how bad I should feel about this, and maybe we can figure something out. But if that was EQT, EQYT, message, DM me, and let's see what's going on. I don't know that I can do anything, but I'd like to know how bad I should feel. Fritzbox, are you here? Congratulations. Fritzbox has a little over a minute to say something. And we know that taggable isn't necessarily a great indication. I think there's certain rules. You have to have said something or something in the thing. All you have to do, really say something. Someone will notice. If you tag, you go at. Oh, there you are. Fritzbox, congratulations, you are here. So for many of these, you will get an email or, oops. You will probably get an email from either me or the sponsor for the giveaway. So. Congratulations. So Fritzbox, Francie, and Kmart. And EQ, I hope that wasn't, but hopefully good luck next time. Let me know. I'm curious. If there's something I can do to make it more clear, that's fine too. So, okay. Let's delete these, and we are going to do so I'm closing the Bigtreetech giveaway in 3 seconds. So, closing the giveaway in 3 seconds. So 3, 2, 1, and close. So let me grab these. You know what, this is all about fun for me, so I mean, I may, but still, I want it to be fun for everybody, and it's not fun when someone goes and gets a sandwich or something. Okay, let me scroll down, scroll down, scroll down, scroll down. There's a lot of... Oop. Copy that. And there are 10 of these. So this is going to be quite... Maybe we do this in 5, groups of 5. So we're going to do 5 first and 3 minutes. And then 5 and 3 minutes, I think, is going to be the more efficient way and easier to keep track of. So, okay. So once again, we're going to keep this simple. 0 to 10. Number between 0 to 10 to shuffle this for 5 of the Bigtreetech EBB SB2240 Toolhead boards. And we're going to do another 5 in the next round. So, everything I can do to, I mean, the 3-second thing, I give every chance I can. All about fun. So let's go 4. So I'm seeing lots of 4. So let's get this going. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, so winner number 1. Winner number 1. We're going to do 5 of these. So, and then you'll have 5 minutes. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Fusion Lit. Congratulations. You have got a EBB 2209 if you're here. So let me paste that. And Fusion Lit. Are you here? Mention something. Someone will see you. Let's remove, and we're going to spin again. We're going to do 5 of these. The Polymaker filament is still open. Hacksaw. Winner number 2. Congratulations. Hacksaw. And remove and spin. Fusion Lit. Thank you. Fusion Lit is here. Hacksaw, are you here? Dark for Eons. Congratulations. Are you here? That is winner number 3. Remove and spin. So Hacksaw. Tanaka, Fusion Lit, congrats. Is Hacksaw or Dark for Eons or Bjorn Wickstrom? Are you here? Congratulations, everybody. We have got there. Congratulations. Dark for Eons, I see you. Hacksaw, I see you. Awesome. And one more. So Dark for Eons and Hacksaw are here. Bjorn, are you here? And our last winner of this round is T-Days. Hacksaw and Dark for Eons are here. Bjorn and T-Days. T-Days. And now I am starting a 3-minute timer. Dark for Eons is here. So Bjorn, I'm glad I only did 5, because this is, oops. Let's copy that. Bjorn and T-Days. There you are, Bjorn. Awesome. Thank you. See you. And T-Days is the last one. Did T-Days mention anything? T-Days. Congratulations, everyone. Congratulations to Fusion Lit and Hacksaw and Dark for Eons and Bjorn, and hopefully T-Days. T-Days here. Where's T-Days? There you are. 5 for 5. That's awesome. Okay. Got them all. Awesome. I can cancel that timer. Whew. So let's go ahead and do 0 to 5. 0 to 5 for the next round. Everybody was here. That's awesome. I did not check to confirm that that all of the emails are correct. I'm gonna hope. I've never had an email not look correct. So let's go. 0 to 5. 0 to 5. 0 to 5. What do we got? Let's go right in the middle. We're looking at 3. So let's shuffle 3, and this is the next 5. So I need to scroll down on my little thing, and 1, 2, 3, and shuffle. Okay, first winner of the next 5 for the EBB 2209 CAN Toolhead board is Dino Duffel. Dino Duffel, congratulations. Copy this. When I'm done drawing the names, we'll have 3 minutes for everybody to respond. So, Dino Duffel, congratulations. We're gonna spin for the next one. Awesome. Dino Duffel. What do we have? Redrins. Redrins, congratulations. Tag me, say something in chat, people will see you. It's not required that you tag me, it's just easier. Redrins, congratulations. Okay, drawing number for the 3rd person. So Dino Duffel and Redrins. What do we have? Dino Duffel and Redrins and Jake B. Congratulations, Jake B. Jake B. What do we have? Has anybody come up yet? We have Dino Duffel, Redrins, and Jake B. Okay, where are we at? Prusa, let's see. Prusa brings out the next level filament and hex shape. What do you think? I saw the thing, I didn't look at it closely. Okay, 4th name. Not doing as well this time. Got a 4th name. Who do we have? Jake B, is Jake B here? Rushmere! Hey, Rushmere, I see you chatting. I know you're here. You gotta be. Still have to say something. Jake B, awesome. Thank you, Jake B. I see you. Gotcha. Gotcha marked. And what do we have? One more? Dino Duffel, Redrins, Jake B, and Rushmere. Dino Duffel is here? Where's Dino Duffel? Dino Duffel, I see you. Dino Duffel is marked as good, and we're rolling for the 5th one. We had Redrins and Rushmere. Rushmere's got to be here. They were here earlier. Adrian Timmis. Congratulations, that is the 5th name. Okay, so we're looking for, there's Rushmere, awesome, congratulations. And I'm Rushmere. We are looking for Adrian and Redrins. Redrins, are you here? Redrins? I see someone said Redrins is here. Redrins, there you are, awesome. Congratulations, Redrins. Are we gonna hit everybody? Where are we? Gotcha. So the last one is Adrian Timmis. Adrian Timmis is here. We got 10 for 10. 10 for 10. Okay, we're closing the Polymaker filament giveaway, and I didn't even have to set a timer on that one. Congratulations. Let's get rid of all of these. Delete. Whew. Closing the Polymaker filament entry form in 3 seconds. 3, 2, 1, and we are closing it. Okay. Link it to the sheets, create one. We got all 10 of those, that's awesome. Delmar, you were the very first entry. For the Polymaker filament. So this is Polymaker filament. They give away a spool of filament. They let me give away one every stream, which is awesome. And Extaz was the last one. Okay, let's paste these. Whew. We are at 553 lights. That's nuts. Okay, so here we are. So we're going to keep this simple again. Let's go 0 to 10. 0 to 10. This is the 17th spool I've given away. Yep. One more like needed for what? Where are we at? 575 people. So what do we got? 0 to 10, 0 to 10. Let's just go all the way to 10. I only saw a few 10s. It was underrepresented. We're gonna give some love to the underrepresented numbers. 1, 2, 3, 4. Jeremy, thanks for the gift and memberships. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and that might have been 9, but it's okay. I got distracted. So we have a winner for the Polymaker Filament Coupon or Roll, Charlotte Victoria Drummond. You have 2 minutes to say something in chat. Congratulations. Charlotte Victoria Drummond. 572 likes, that's nuts. Charlotte, are you here? Congratulations. Hey JNP, I see you. Did you get word that I'm gonna maybe get a view of something? I hope I'm not in trouble. I got permission. Charlotte, there you are. Congratulations. I gotcha. I'm gonna stop the timer. Oh, that was fun. Congratulations, that is awesome. Everybody, we had 14 things to give away. So Charlotte, you will get an email from me. Every other winner, I believe, will get emails from either Chaoticlab or Bigtreetech. I will send all the stuff. You may get an email for some of you. You may get an email from me with a list of things to send to the other place. So, yeah. That only took 22 minutes. It did. Like I said, I want to be efficient with that, but I want to have fun. So we are back to it. Oh, woo. Okay. So at this point, we have the thermistor and tap plugged in. I'm gonna reach around here and maybe get a view from here. I gotta plug the tool head in, or the heater in. And the mass exodus. It's not as bad as you might think. The drop off is definitely there, but it's not. Is that it? I can't see. PF Dennis, thanks for being a member. I can't actually see where that is. I hope that's plugged in. I can't actually see if it's plugged in. Let's move it over here and see if I can see through the end. Yeah, I think it's plugged in. We'll find out if it doesn't heat up. Anyone seen the Wobble X? There's a mount for the Trident. I actually want to check that out a little closer, Chris. I did see that. I saw that video. Are there any other updates for the Trident in the make? Not really. I'm pretty happy with where Trident is. Okay, the last thing to plug in is going to be, I'm reusing my CAN wiring that's already in here. The tool head board comes with a, that should go right there. Comes with a cable. I'm gonna reuse the one I already had, so that's plugged in there. And this would go down, that goes there, and that goes right like that. Point to a webcam at it will tell you if it's in. That's a good point. Let's see if I can get an angle on that. Let's see. Yeah, it's not enough. Is it gonna focus? That's where it is. It looks like it's plugged in. I have not checked the low and high wires yet, but we're gonna change that. If we have to change it, we'll change it on the UTC. Same cable as the one for the SB2240. That makes things simple, yeah. So it comes with a very, very nice cable. I just didn't want to go through rerouting a cable. So it comes with this nice overmolded cable with a connector at the end and everything. I just didn't want to run it for this. Okay. Does it clear the chain? Yes, everything barely clears the chain. The tap, the optical sensor, you want to make sure that it is bent all the way over in order to clear. It is barely clearing, but it is clearing. Yep. Between the SB2240 and the 2240, they match up nicely. You shouldn't have to change it. Okay. Is there any advantage of that board over the Mellow? It has quite a bit more options, but I don't know. It depends on what you need if there's an advantage. Oh, and then we have the front, so we need to put the front on. So this guy, and I'm gonna have to get in the way because I need to make sure. It's important that these pins line up, and I'm gonna have to get over here to actually see that. So that's gone there like that. And then that wire over here needs to get tucked back out of the way. There. The Mellow does get hot. It can. I have one that doesn't get as hot as the others. Should you use FEP wire in the chains and not the default silicone wire from the EBB set? They will degrade very fast and break. I don't know what kind of wire that is. To be honest, I don't know. Is there an updated version of the Mellow board? There is a V2. There is a V2. Okay, so this should thread into, why is my CW2 front plate different? I don't know. Okay. That's there. That goes there. We're gonna need to get into here, so I'm not gonna secure that. But that is there. And there is, like I said, there is a little bit of wiggle. Let's find out if that's a problem or not. Okay, now we got to set this up. Oh, this isn't CW2, yeah. This is a Galileo 2. Why not go umbilical? I still prefer chains. I still prefer chains. Okay, we need to set this tool head up. I have CAN boot already installed on this printer. So let's get things plugged in. I think right now I don't want to power up the tool head board yet, so I'm gonna disconnect that wire. And we're gonna power things on and get stuff prepped. And we're gonna look at the instructions. Okay, 3. So giveaway wheel can go away. And we need this. So what is the firmware flash instructions for this? Clipper currently does not support the configuration of the TMC 2240 driver. So I think it is merged now. Can anybody confirm? I'm pretty sure the 2240 stuff is merged now. Okay. That is old. This is the one that's out there. Is there a newer version? Clipper does support it, yeah. It's merged as of like a month ago. Yep. Oh, so yeah, I had to finish off that drink. Okay. Let's SSH in. Okay, we're in. When are you doing the Mercury kit? Next weekend. We're starting the Mercury 1 build next weekend. The giveaway links are still showing. Oh, thank you. Let me unpin that message and get the links deleted. Okay, all the giveaway stuff is fixed. Thank you. Okay, so first thing we need to do, we're going to kind of modify this because I'm going to use CAN boot. So if you do not use CAN boot, so this is nice. There's some instructions here. Let me see if I can zoom that in. So we are going to, I have not done a lot of these, so we're going to kind of step through it and figure it out. So we are first going to go to, right, oops. There we go. And now make clean and make menu config. So this is CAN boot is our first setup here. And we are going to follow the processor model is the G0B1, according to that. And the clock reference is 8 megahertz. And the communication interface is going to be CAN bus on PB0, PB1. I found CAN boot to be much easier. Direct flashing with the STM tools, I had all kinds of issues. Yeah, we're gonna do CAN boot. I have a switch wire 2.4 and an ender halfway to an ender wire. Have some stuff for both Trident and V0. Which would you recommend doing first? Trident. Bootloader offset 8. Okay. And everything else has been 500,000. And do we set any? No. Okay. So they're recommending 1 million CAN bus speed, but the rest of my setup is 500,000. So you want to make sure that's make sure that is consistent. I don't know if these are important or not. So Q to exit, save, and we're gonna make. What are we talking about? On this stream, the answer is always Trident. The last two are not really important. Awesome. Okay, so now we have a canboot.bin. So now we have to go through and make, and the file will be generated in home pi clipper out, downloaded onto your computer using SSH, or we could copy it to the config folder. Update directly through the computer. There should be other instructions for update Raspberry Pi or CB1 update via DFU. I think that's what we're gonna do. So I am going to go ahead and connect to this with WinSCP. So Voron 1 I've already got set up here. We're gonna log in. So I have updated this printer within the past couple of weeks. So I'm gonna leave everything the same as last time I ran Input Shaper as well, even though it shouldn't make a difference. But instead of going through and updating all the controllers on here, it has been recently updated. So that's why I didn't go through and do updates on it. Stream, there. We're gonna go here, and we're gonna go up, and where was that file? Is it under, actually, here. Where do they put that? It's under home pi clipper out. Where is that folder? Home, there we are. Pi clipper out. And can, oh, where does canboot put the file? File out oh, it's in canboot. We need to go up another. Canboot out. There we are. Canboot bin. The only thing is, if you want to connect it to a CAN device, how can you get the UUID again? I think if you cancel, or if you stop the Clipper service, it should show up, right? Pretty late here. Catch up on the stream tomorrow. See you, Blackhammer. People need to use a previous version if they plan to use STM Cube. Can boot out. Okay, so we're there, and then we're going to follow the instructions. So part of this is following the instructions that they provided, right? So I'm going to update via Raspberry Pi or CB1. So we're going to press and hold the boot button and then click the reset button to enter DFU mode. Does it say anything about plugging into... It doesn't say anything about plugging in a USB cable. It doesn't actually say to plug in the USB cable. Okay, but I imagine we're gonna need to. So let me grab a USB-C cable. We are gonna apply flash. That's what we're gonna do here. We're following this, Raspberry Pi or CB1. We need to get the CAN boot firmware on there first though, the bootloader. So we're gonna now go into, we need to plug in, put it into DFU mode first though. So I need a USB cable here, and I'm gonna squeeze by here and grab this cable, which is a nice long. Okay, let's put this keyboard here, cable there, and we need to turn this printer on its side. We need to turn the printer on its side, and let's zoom out. So, do I have enough cable length? Are we all good? So we are going to take this guy and get it on its side. There we go. So now, I have this 5-inch touchscreen on here, which the mount I chose is too tall for a Trident. So I put spacers on all my feet, 8mm spacers. So I have to pull my panel all the way off. Yep. Apparently Siri, I said something. As long as you have it in DFU mode, you should be able to do make flash in the CAN boot folder and give it the USB ID for the device. Oh yeah, I didn't actually need that then, huh? See, it's still kind of new. This is the Bigtreetech 5-inch screen that I have here. It's just the mount is pretty tall on it. So then this is my original Trident. So it is running 48 volts. This is a 48 volt supply. This is the regular 24 volt supply, and here's their U2C board. So we have the Pi down here. So we're gonna plug USB in here. But if you're used to doing it a certain way, ain't nothing wrong with that. What's that black thing you're taking off the bottom of the printer? Okay. We need to get USB there, but we want to put it into, so how do we put it into DFU mode? Press and hold the boot button and then click the reset button to enter DFU mode. So let's put the USB cable on, and that should power it on, right? Is there anything we need to... So this guy should go, okay. I've got a cable chain in the way, so let me undo my cable chain. This Galileo 2 is, there we go. So that gets that out of the way. And then this should go here. And do I need to do anything to power it on? No lights. Is there a jumper to say USB power? Yes, there is. So there's a little jumper I need to put on for USB power. So let me do that. One of these tiny jumpers. Nice board. So that is a special board. It's another, just like Galileo 2, we're not going to go into it on detail, but it is, JNP can say whatever he wants. So I need to find one of these little jumpers out of here. There we go. Itty bitty jumper, and put it into the USB 5 volt spot on the toolhead board. Then we can plug the USB cable in. Yep, and that powered it on. Don't forget to take the jumper off when done. Yeah. So if we go back here, now we want to press and hold the boot button and then click reset button to enter DFU mode. So if we first, before we do that, if we go here and do LS USB and look at the output here, you'll notice that nothing is in DFU mode. So I am super happy with the JMP. I have had zero problems. Is that true? Have I had zero problems? Nearly zero problems. It has just worked. Okay, so we're gonna hold down boot and then hit reset. And I think I hit them. So on the toolhead board itself, I held down boot and I hit reset. Now if I repeat that command, now you see we have a STM device in DFU mode. So now we're where we need to be there. I know you've mentioned it multiple times this stream, but I've forgotten the name of that hot end. The Drop Effect XG. How much watts do you need to run X and Y at 48 volts? Not a lot. I think this is a 150 watt power supply, but that's overkill. Okay, so that's in DFU mode. So we're gonna leave our little setup here, and now we can go to, we should be able to just make flash from here, right? We didn't actually have to copy that clipper file. We should be able to do, from right here, make flash, grab this, and paste that, and I think this is work. No rule to make target flash. Okay, that's not how you do it then. How do we do this for, CAN boot then? That didn't work. The device ID was correct, DF11. I did. The USB ID, or the DFU mode ID. If we go to, we've done this before on the EBB36. It's the correct ID. What do you mean wrong ID? I can figure this out. And I'm open to help. You may need to use DFU util. Okay, I'm gonna go back because we used. My windows are so small on these screens. I'm gonna do something here, and I will catch up with you guys in just a second. Details. Is this it? Let me catch up. I think it might be the last one. Here we go. This should, like I said, I always try to remember where instructions are, not necessarily where, so if we go to, actually I want to go here. These instructions that we used on the Micron, and if we go to, where was it? It's going to be basically the same thing as this guy. And flashing CAN boot. Once it's in DFU mode, this should be correct, right? This command? Not, I shouldn't be, Paul. We're trying to do CAN boot, not clipper. So we're still trying to do CAN boot. So I needed to find the right instructions for that. So. I think we can do this. Yes. We have not flashed CAN boot yet. That's what our first thing here is. So these instructions that we used here, these instructions that we used for the Micron. So we're gonna go and we're gonna run erase and flash the CAN boot firmware. We should do this. We should be able to use this guy here. Oops, I mistyped my, there we go. Okay, so I know that wasn't maybe super easy to follow, and you're right, there. But a lot of what I do is try to remember where I had documentation, finding documentation on how to do something. During the Micron stream, we use this documentation. I have a link for it. I'll put a link for it in the description here to this because this was applicable. All we were trying to do right now is get the CAN boot bootloader on that SB2240 toolhead board. And that's what we just did here. Now that error during download get status is fine, but it did flash, it did download that to there. So they're probably, like I said, there's always these documentation. Part of this whole doing it on stream live is hopefully Luke's Online is going to take this back and revise their documentation based on this, right? So Luke, the concern I have when you say that the manual does not cover CAN boot, it does sort of, because if you come up here, it shows if CAN boot is used, do these settings. So it mentions CAN boot without actually completing the story. So let's make sure that the story gets completed. And we can work through that because I have help from you folks and I have some prior experience. But yeah. What is the difference between Clipper and CAN boot? So CAN boot is a bootloader configuration that allows for updating Clipper via the Clipper updater over CAN UART. So one of the things I did with this is this controller board communicates with the Pi over UART. Just not even maybe a week ago, I set up CAN boot on here so I can flash this controller over UART instead of having to plug in a USB cable every time I want to flash it. So I will put a link to that guide that I just used. I grabbed it from the 7th Micron stream description because I knew that's where I had the link easy to get to. Okay, so now let's go ahead and shut this down. Let's shut it down. I'm gonna plug in the CAN cable, and now we should be able to query it and get a CAN ID. Does Steve know that Joseph Prusa is using his voice now? What? Okay, so we are shutting down. Should have done it on the screen, but man. CAN boot allows you to flash it again in the future without having to install DFU jumpers. Yep. Let's go shut this down from here. Host. There we are. Steve with, oh. Come on, Joseph's beard is very dark brown. Mine used to be, but when my beard was still brown, I never had it this long. Okay, powered off. Unplug the USB cable. Unplug that jumper that I put in. Yep. Thank you, Lars. You're watching out. Unplug that, and now I can put all of the cable chain back in place. I know you don't get a good view of this, but big printer problems. Okay, so that's done. And now, we put that 120 ohm resistor jumper in. That is plugged in. I think everything is good, so I'm gonna actually put the cable cover on. Okay. Someone confirmed that high and low is the same between these. So before I lift this back up, we will power it on and check. How does Chaoticlab compare to TAP in weight? It's about 30 grams lighter, according to the measurements we took today, earlier in the stream. So, printer's powering on. Can high and low is the same. Thank you. BT already go look in other manuals, but you fixed it. So what is that mystery mainboard? It's something we get a view of, but no real explanation on. You swapped from Mello to the SB2240 and double checked. Awesome. Okay. Back to here, and we're going to reconnect. And now we are going to check the, let's see how much their instructions have. Does that board come in a CM4 flavor? No. Okay, so we are going to, we did that. It is flashed. We're gonna get past because we still need to, but we need to find a UID. Let's see how much is here. Okay, so we're going to run to query the CAN bus ID. I think we need to run this because we need to find out. So we're going to go. Oops, that's not what I wanted. There we go. And paste this. Let's see what we get. So we got I think this is our UUID. So it found, oops, are you able to see that? Yeah. Charlie is wandering around. He's not necessarily asking for the door. Okay, so we run this, and this is in the instructions from Bigtreetech. So we have a UUID now. So that is going to be important. So I'm going to copy that. I'm going to throw this just in a window there just to have it. And then we are going to go back to here and go to... Charlie, you don't get out that way. He's scratching on the door to go outside. Oh, where am I? I need to go to Clipper and make clean and make menu config. Now we need to set up the stuff for this. 8K. What was this? 12? Or what was it? Did you build Clipper already? That's what we're doing right now. We're getting Clipper built. But we need to, we're gonna flash it over CAN boot. Is that what we do? Eight, and PB0. 8 and CAN. Where is CAN on here? What am I doing wrong? D0B1, that's why. There we go. And then the 500,000 is fine. And It says that's, which guide is this? It says PA13 for the status LED. Okay, that's fine. PA13. Okay. I got the right processor now, I think, Nels. Have to leave for today. See you, Mr. K. Okay, so all of these settings should be correct. And then quit. Oops. Quit. Yes. And then we have to flash it. So I'm going to switch over to that other, to this. So now we're going to go back to these instructions. So we have all that, and then we have a UUID. We got all this, and now we're going to flash the board. So we're going to flash it by running this command here. And yep. Okay, so copy this and paste it here. And then that UUID that I saved, we're going to paste that there. And this should do it. No, what did I do wrong? PyAir recognized arguments. Oh, did I mess up the syntax there? Oh, -U. I missed the -U. -U. There we go. Nope. No, you're right. I didn't make it, Nils. You're absolutely right. I missed the make. I missed the make. And here comes Mr. Inspector General. I missed the make. I missed the U as well, but I put the U back on. The first thing I missed was the make. I make all of these same mistakes you make. Make. Okay, now this command should work. We just checked the previous comments and thank you for all the suggestions. Our technical team will discuss the manual in greater detail tomorrow. Awesome. That's the whole point, Bigtreetech, is take the feedback. Success. Mr. Charlie climbing on the printer. Yeah, CAN flash success. So now we have to go in and do configuration. Whew. Hi, Charlie. He's just gonna chill there. Now we have to do the configuration. So basically, I'm gonna go through and adapt all of my, this is an 8-hour stream, adapt the previous configuration. So where are we? Let's go here. We're gonna need that. So we're gonna leave that and we're gonna go to Voron, oops, new keyboard, Voron 1. Remember to swap the fans in config, yeah. So we are going to get errors here, that's fine. So let's go to the machine and this is the configuration for the SB2240. Let's, instead of doing that, let's look at the GitHub here and go to, there is a configuration, sample SB CAN bus config. This is the sample config. Let's grab this. Let's just grab this and here. Let's go raw. Let's copy this. Charlie is going to hit all the buttons, I think. Copy that, and let's not use this. Let's create a new file called EBB SB2240 .cfg. And then we're gonna paste this in, okay? So, and we're gonna call this EBB CAN, that's fine. Well, Charlie wants out, so let me let him out. Okay, let's see if we can zoom this in a bit so it's a little easier for you to read. And our EBB CAN, we are going to not use serial. We are going to do CAN bus UUID, and we're going to grab that UUID I saved over here. And paste that right here. There. I need new glasses. Find that out now. Okay, so first thing in this configuration I downloaded from their GitHub. We're using that configuration. I grabbed the UUID that we got from the outputs and the commands we ran. And then we're going to check my sensor, because I don't know that it's the same. For this is the temperature sensor. We want the extruder sensor, I want to check. All of this should, is this going to be, oops. Where can I find your shock blocker STL? That's a good question, Smalls. Send me a message. I don't have the brain bandwidth to properly check that right now. This is for this. Is it all going to be the same between the two? Oops, sorry. Okay. This is EB. Is this the built-in, the temperature sensor built into the thing? Sensor pin is PA2. Resonance tester, probe points. Let's go 150, just the middle of my bed here. This is a 300 build. Extruder. And then my sensor type. Let's see what, let's save and close. And let's go into the other one. My sensor for the extruder, sensor type is this. So we want to copy this. And save and close and go back here. And we're gonna grab this guy. The extruder sensor is that. Let's see, we are not using the Max 31865 PT100 basically. Fix that coordinate, thank you. Our extruder, okay, so here's some info here. So the UART pin, but we want to comment this out. So control / will comment this out. And then we want to uncomment this. So control / will uncomment this because we're using the 2240. And then fan is PA1. Does this follow? Does this follow the PA1 follow what I did? We can find out. Let's go here. Let's go fan 1. Well, we'll find out. We'll swap them if we need to. Fan, hot end fan is PA0. Is the rest of this okay? Should this just work? Let's find out. Let's save and close. And now we need to go into my main printer config and, oops, here, can I copy that? Rename. Let's copy this and go into my printer config and write my include. Where is the include for that? Here it is. Let's include that one instead. And this one, we're gonna comment. See you, Max. Okay, so right there, we should end up with a happy printer. Let's save and restart and find out. Option pin and section probe must be specified. So let's see what I did here. Did I have something here? Oh, I probably didn't set it in the EBB file. So probe. Where's the probe section? Here we are. So what was the... Let's go up to the probe section here. What was that pin for tap they had us use? Here's tap. It's PB5. PB5 is what we want to use. So we're going to go back here, and the one that was PB5, we're going to uncomment this. Right? Output pin PB5. Let's do that and that. Is that correct? Save and restart. There we go. And dashboard. We are happy. We have a happy printer again. Let's go to machine and query our end stops. So probe is open. Let's trigger it, query it. It's triggered. We are good. Nice. Okay, so that's working. So now let's make sure that it is triggering my Hall effect sensor. Let's see if I see a light come on. All right, end stop X is triggered. Awesome. Okay, I think we're ready to try this. I think we're ready to try this. Let me shut this down. We have a happy printer. What can I do about... I don't really want to cut my belt shorter. Can a Voron print on its side? The problem with tap is it does make it difficult. You need that weight of the tool head to properly actuate it. So let's put the bottom panel back on. All of this is good. Everything's working. That was not very painful. That whole setup did not take all that long. Downside, it can't print while base jumping. Tension belts. Yep, we did that. We did that before. Okay. Let's get this stuff out of the way. Good. Heavy printer is heavy. Might have to get you streaming to the garage. Amazon delivery for the truck. Perfect. Okay, powering it back on. Okay, everything is good. Belts are tensioned. I want to see what I can do about getting, maybe those just have to stay like that. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay. The belts will be fine. Does CAN bus introduce any latency in the system that would be of any concern? No, not at all. Oh, I can see the light turning on and off on the little sensor. Excuse me. I don't have any other water in here. We're gonna have an appearance of Dancing Max for just a second. I need to get something to drink because my throat's getting dry. So I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's see if it homes. And then I always want, especially okay. So I manually trigger, especially a tap is so easy. Just hold the tool head. It triggered. So now I'm gonna home without interfering. There we go. So no drama homing. Awesome. Now, let's see if I have the extruder set up properly. So I shouldn't have to change any, should I? Is it worth it? Should I do a PID tune or should I just make sure the extruder is moving in the right direction? All right, let's get some filament. This is Polymaker Pop Blue. Z offset, yep. Z offset is going to change. Can't you just show us the whole extruder in depth? That's not my call. I promise I will show it at some point. So let's make sure that we are, yeah, a PID tune is not going to take long. That is absolutely true. Let's go. Configuration checks. PID calibrate. And we're going to go here, try again. We still have 350 people here. That's awesome. Dashboard and paste. $240. Yeah, I guess I get to find out if it actually works. Before I do that, let me make sure I got my fans correct. Where are the fans? Fan. So this should be hot end fan. Yes, the fans are correct. Not hot end fan, part cooling fan. So the fans are correct. So if this works, then it's gonna work. Yep. And is the heater heating? It is heating. Awesome. I just got some Polymaker pop green. I have some pop green as well. I ordered all the pop colors. Ow. This is a little better view of that pop pink that I used on that Trident. So pop pink, and where is, oh, I don't know where, I don't have any Polymaker teal that's not loaded on a printer right now. Pop pink and this KVP purple. It's proper purple. And then Polymaker teal are the colors for this Trident that I'm building. Yves, member for 11 months, awesome. Z offset might be the same since the nozzle is a reference. It's not going to be the same, because really what you're measuring for your Z offset is the distance, the trigger point of the sensor. And the trigger point of the sensor here, I could already tell, is much smaller than the printed tap. The purple was ABS, the pop pink is ASA. It's running through. The heat up time, do you notice the heat up time? Similar to Revo, this drop effect hot end has a really quick heat up time. I gotta ask, why is your first Trident not following your usual color scheme of dark and light gray? I mean, I built this one I built before any of those. Actually the green V2 with dark and silver, dark gray and silver was before this. Where can I get the pop colors? We get the pop colors. So I never plugged this, but there is an affiliate link in for Polymaker in the description, and the US at least the us.polymaker.com store has pop colors under the ASA listing now. And I never plugged that affiliate link, but I probably should. I see views come up on it, but not a whole lot of purchases. I don't know about EU sources, Connor. I apologize. If Zombie is still here, he might be able to say. Okay, so PID tuning is done. Let's save the config. Okay, so I'm gonna manually fix this, because the way I have the config file split, it gave me an error. So let me manually fix this. Copy that. Let's figure out where I actually store these. Just did a full Mercury 1, Hydra, and Pop Green. Awesome. Let me figure out, do I put this here? Yeah. Here is our PID. Let's paste that. How are we different? KP. Oh, it did change. 21.174 and 1.8. I need to fix this. 1.810. Oops, where did that go? 810 and 61.934. Delete, and save and restart. See ya, Tuxedo. Thanks, Luxall9. I appreciate that. Luke's online? Is it Luke's? Yeah, the pop colors are ASA only, CNC maker. Okay, let's heat up the hot end to some temperature I can extrude. Speaking of Charlie, there we go. Okay, we are heating up the hot end. And we're gonna try to extrude and make sure it's working. One of those usernames chosen in high school that stuck with me for the next 23 years. This is a 300, Nick. This is a 300 cube, actually. Most Tridents are 250 tall, but LDO's thing to differentiate their kits was to make a 300Z for their 300 build, so it's a 300 cube. They sent me the extrusions to convert mine, and the panels and the rails and all that stuff to convert mine to a 300Z as well, as testing before they released it. Chris, KB3D, welcome. Okay, this is started, so let's just extrude. Let's just extrude, let's go 10 millimeters. And it did not extrude. Retract. It is not doing either. Why is it not doing either? Oh. I think it's backwards. I think it might be backwards. Let's look at our settings. Oh, I know what's going on. A couple of things are going on. I think it's backwards for one thing, but all of my extruder settings were in here. So I need to grab these. I need to grab this stuff. There we go. Because all my extruder settings were in here, the ratios are all wrong. So rotation distance is wrong. Let's grab these. I think that is all I need. Microsteps. Oops, we don't need microsteps twice. And is there anything else? See you, Runcy. Oh, good. I'm glad that's known. That's okay. Let's save and restart. It may still need to go backwards, but unknown command set. What? Set LED. Low current, stock stow. Okay, whatever. Let's get this back up to temperature and try again. Hey, David Lee. We're installing a couple of cool parts on a Trident. When are we doing input shaper? Next. We're not going to print first. We're going to do input shaper next. I just wanted to make sure everything's functional. We're going through the full installs and then we're going to test things. Okay, let's see if this will extrude now. Nope, it's backwards. Okay, so go to machine, go here, and the extruder direction is inverted now. Turn off the inversion. This is your most not stock printer, even if it's the first Trident? No, I wouldn't say so. I wouldn't say so. Go back to the dashboard, heat it up, and extrude. There we go. We are extruding. See you, woodcut. Enjoy your dinner. It is extruding now. When you don't count the Tridex. That's true. It's very much more stock than Tridex. Okay, so it is extruding plastic now. Oh. Now let's see if the settings are correct for the ADXL. Let's see if the settings are correct for the ADXL. Let's go ahead and turn this off. Let's let it cool down so we don't get that fan noise that we got last time. Let the hot end cool down. Unfortunately, oh, let's turn our fan up to, let's turn our fan up to speed that process up. Look at that temperature graph. Look how quickly that thing's cooling down. What is the probe accuracy, variance, and range for this CNC tap? That's a good question, Kenneth. Let's give it a try. Let's find out. I just cleaned off the tip so we don't get any 2 streams, 2 input shaping tests. Yeah. So we're gonna do cold right now. We're gonna just do cold bed, cold input shaping. That's good. That's good for there. So we're gonna home. So we're gonna home the thing. And then we're gonna do a Z-tilt. And we can go ahead and on my Rapido, even after PID tuning, it'll overshoot the target temp by 20 to 30 degrees. I would still run another PID tune then. There are some tweaks you can do to the PID tuning as well. So this extruded plastic, things are working. We're gonna go through the input shaper stuff and then we're probably gonna call it because we're at almost 5 hours again. I don't think we're gonna get to a point of actually printing today. Okay, that finished. So now we're gonna home again. And then we're gonna run a probe accuracy. Okay, so let's do a probe accuracy. Just a regular first run. And I mean, it's probably easier to see here. So you'll see that there on the screen. Okay, so we got 0.0004 for the first attempt. Now on printed tap, we like to run samples equals, let's run like a break-in. Let's just run 100 samples real quick. And then we'll run it again and just see where we're at. Just kind of break in the mechanism. I believe you could reduce the max power to the hot end. That's a good point. That's something you could do. It may have been asked already, but with printed tap, there's a slight gap behind the stealth burner front on the top. Does your CNC tap have that gap? It has 0 gap right now, but I've also heard that Galileo doesn't have that gap. I can't confirm that. And this is not a CW2. This is a Galileo 2. So we are running 100 samples real quick, just as kind of a break-in for the assembly. Hey, Teza. Oh, Chris, thank you. Missed weeks of channel support. Appreciate that. We were talking about you earlier, how I messed up ordering my 3DO camera. I still need to get back to you on that cable. Do you have those in stock? I keep forgetting to ask. Check for a dent in the bed after 100. This is a very hard powder coated sheet. It's not going to have a dent. Good night, Luke. Almost midnight here, so you're off to bed. Have a good evening. So the gap that you're talking about, one stealth burner, that is being looked at. So I don't have any news for you on that, but it is being looked to see what's causing that and see what's going on. I have not noticed it on, I've just not noticed it on my builds. Nah, like very, very, very small gap on Tridex. Okay, so that just finished, and we ended up with a 0.0014. So now let's run just a regular probe accuracy again and see what we're at. I have some here and many more arriving in 3 to 4 days. Okay, I'm not in any kind of hurry. It's going to be a good while before I can get it on a printer, but and there we go. Back to the 0.00468 is what we got on 10 samples. I think my is it here? Stepper Z. No, it's under probe. Speed is only 3. So probe speed is low. So we should be good there. The printed tap uses magnets in the bottom to stabilize the head. Does the CNC one have it as well? It does not. It has a magnet in the top. So, okay, let's do another home all, get everything back to going, and then we are going to check the resonance compensation. We're gonna check to see if all of that is set up. So measuring resonances. So the first thing I want to do is see if we're reading the sensor. So where is that? Measuring it. Okay. So we want to query the accelerometer query. So copy that and back here and paste it here. We are reading something. Good. So it's okay. The offset we're going to need to change before I print. I don't know if we'll actually get there, Stephen, because we're almost at 5 hours already. It's pushed plastic. I know that I need to change the Z offset before I print. See ya, QC. But the bigger question here today is getting, well, the process of setting up that new toolhead board, but also the process for installing and testing the CNC tap. So let me, oh, I still have a fan on. Let me turn the part cooling fan off. So we have that. Now we want to measure the noise. So let's see if we're getting any measure axis noise. And this all should be 30, 19.6. And what should we be in the 1 to 100 is acceptable. So we're good. So we are set to do a resonance test. So let's run the, what is this? Shaper calibrate. Are we ready? Are you gonna stream on Easter? So the question, I have a question about that. Should I stream on Saturday instead? Saturday morning instead of Sunday morning? I feel like I probably maybe should do Saturday. What do you folks think that are still here? If you're still here, you're a true fan. Or it's not ridiculously late and you have to go to sleep anyway. I'm thinking about streaming Saturday instead of Sunday. Just because of Easter. And I think, and especially since it's the first Mercury one, I want to maximize that first stream. I think it's probably a good idea. I'm hearing a lot of yeps. Okay. Okay, shaper calibrate. It'll probably be better for a lot of people. Let's zoom in. Oh boy. At least get some view of the tool head while it's doing its thing. I'm seeing lots of Saturday and Sunday. I'm seeing lots of Saturday. I'm gonna do Saturday. Saturday is better. Okay, awesome. Okay, shaper calibrate. I'm gonna start it. This is what a lot of people are here for, right? Yeah, the usual time, 10 a.m. Thanks, Bigtreetech, I appreciate it. Oh, well, the whole thing just rebooted. SPI transfer response. Well, that's not fun. That's not fun. SPI transfer response. I don't know what that means. So there was some question on whether I needed to have 500,000 or 1 million on the CAN bus speed. I've done all of my stuff, including Micron, including everything is at 500,000. Is that what might have caused this? Does anybody here know what this SPI transfer response means? Let's try it again. Let's just try it again. SPI timeout is not CAN bus related. Oh, let's just try it again. Home all. Limitless homing at all. Let's just run it. Let's see what happens. See if we get the same thing. Let's find out. Have you twisted the CAN H&L cable? Yes. No, I did not. I did not twist it. I do normally. I didn't on this one, I can see. It does not appear to be twisted. Did you set up the 2040 as SPI? This isn't a 2040. This is a STM. So it's running this time. Oh, is Chad in the way? It's still running. See you, Dr. Runny. Oh, I'm not running sensorless homing on this. I'm running Hall effect end stops. But this is working so far. So far. The SB2240 versus SB2209 SPIU art thingy, you said to remember down the line earlier. And I did that because they had both configurations in the thing, and I uncommented the one for the 2240, Christian. So that set that up for me. So it completed X, it's calculating it. Now it's doing Y. Stream Saturday, you deserve time with your family. We don't do anything anyway. I will have a better audience if I do it Saturday. So we're gonna do it Saturday. If there are problems with speed bus, the graphs will suck. We'll find out. We'll see what it looks like. If I need to do further investigation, then I will. We don't have to have a conclusive anything today. Is the Ender 5 still in the box? No. We assembled that and got it working on a Charlie's Angel stream back in November, was it? What are you most excited about in 3D printing? What am I most excited about in 3D printing? That's a good question. I think in general as a hobby for me, I just like the building. I mean, that's something new, something different. This was fun. It's something I hadn't tried before. AI model generation. Well, it looks like it's getting through the test, so. Yep, it finished it. So we will at least get some sort of response. Let me grab the graphs from let me grab the graphs from my previous test and figure out where I posted those. Find out where I posted those and save them. It's doing all its calculations. Here we are. Okay. So this is with this same save image. Hold on. Let me get things set. Okay. Okay. Get back over here. What are we at in chat? Okay, so this finished the thing. Let me minimize this and bring up those images. Stream. Okay, so it finished, and this is X. So this is the plastic tap. So this is my X input shaper graph for plastic, the tap with this same setup. See R3D? And then this is, so that's X, and this is Y for plastic tap. So if anybody knows how to read those, then we will bring those back up here in a bit, but let's process the images that, or the files we just got. So let's close this, and get back in here and go here. And then we are gonna go back up here and generate our graph. So right here. So cd/temp, and here are our calibration files. You've got to make some merch. I do at some point. Let's copy that and paste that there, and then come back here and copy this. And that. Okay. That command will fail. Why? I know. I got it. I got it, Connor. Steve built coffee mug. Okay. And then we're going to do the same thing for Y. Y. Enter. Oops. Did that do it? There we go. Never mind, I read the wrong section of the docs. I got tripped up the other day by that. Yeah. MZV. Okay. So now we can grab these files. Temp, and shouldn't they be right there? Refresh. There we are. Shaper calibrate X and Y. So now we're gonna go here and copy those. Okay, are we ready to see these? Let's see, let's go X. There's X. So that is X with the CNC tap. Hey, John. So that's X with the CNC tap. That's X with the plastic. I don't know. I'm not an expert at reading these. I'm just displaying information. And then Y. So here's Y with CNC tap. Oops, I didn't want to do that. There's Y with CNC tap. And here's Y with the plastic tap. Those are very close. So you really like all day intricate details? Is that better or worse? I'm not an expert. I want to present information. I can post these if anybody wants. But really today's stream was about the process, right? So if we were to guess, it looks like the CNC has multiple options on X. Post in the tap channel on Discord. Yeah, so I can post these up, but the idea is go through the process, install, show information, go from there. Let's see the numbers. What are we looking for? What numbers, Christian? Tension has to be exactly the same, but the shape of them should be pretty close, right? The general, I don't know what to draw from that. Let's put it that way. If folks have questions or things you want me to try, message me. I think we are, like I said, we're at the 5-hour mark. We're gonna call it here. Back into the rotation. So yes, I am going to print with this exactly as it is. We're gonna see what it looks like. I'm also working on a CAN guide. Would you maybe set up bookmarks for it and read it? Yeah, if you send me a link, I'll check it out for sure. We are, yeah. So huge thanks to Chaoticlab. They allowed me to evaluate, not evaluate, but install and check this out live. Bigtreetech, same thing with the CAN board and the giveaways. Big thanks to them. Thanks to Polymaker for the filament giveaway as usual. Thanks to everybody. Thanks for all the gifted memberships and everyone who became a member. So last week we did a nice troubleshooting section on Tridex. So everybody who's a new member, you have access to that. So go check it out. We are going to begin the Mercury 1 build this coming weekend. We are going to do Saturday instead of Sunday for that stream because of the Easter holiday. So with that, thanks again, everyone. We had a huge stream today. Tons of people, tons of likes, over 500 likes. That's nuts. So yeah, awesome. So hope everyone has a good rest of the weekend, a good week, and we'll see you back on Saturday. Have a good one.